44 Trading Room. Hi, Scott. Hi, Clifton. DVG. Good morning, everyone. Hi, Lee. Good morning to you. Nice to see you here. I've seen the semicons are strong again, so might a great day for your NVIDIA or AMD again. Okay, guys, how are you today? Hi, Guidance Room Traders. Dor, Roger, Dion, Elisa, nice to see you. Sal, Scott V, Trade Tricks. Nice to see you as always. Okay, guys, so let's just start today. But of course, first with yesterday's recap, what did happen yesterday? Well, I feel like I like a broken record, guys. I just can't repeat myself. New all-time high again. Insane, unbelievable. I just cannot find the words, but actually, I think Market Watch headline is right. Seems like a huge FOMO, fear of missing out, just hit the market, and every slightly red candle means a huge buying opportunity for the bulls. So bullish sentiment looks like again like a never-ending story so far. Crazy indeed, but seems like really this strong push, it's never ending. Also, like that as well. Yesterday it was an interesting day. For the triple Q especially, it was a slightly red day for the SPY as well, but very small low range day of yesterday. Indeed, both on the SPY and the triple Q, there was a very much visible fight between the buyers and the sellers, and actually, especially for the end of the day or the second half of the session, like the afternoon session, it was a bit weaker than in the morning, and that's why the SPY and the triple Q ended a small red. Also today, both of the indices are green again, so unbelievable what we do see here. I have not seen such a really strong push to the upside for a while, because actually there is no particular reason for that. Maybe we can explain with yesterday testimony of Powell, because actually in the media, they just got one sentence out of the 2 hours testimony. 2 hours. It took more than 2 hours, as far as I remember. So it was crazy long. And indeed, that Powell told that this high interest rate environment cannot be sustainable, because might is going to jeopardize the economic growth. So this was the only sentence which they get out from the almost 2 hours speech, and mainly questions and answers, like a Q&A section was it. Also, I must tell you, it was quite hawkish rather than dovish, and I must tell you, these bankers are tough people there. I mean, women, men, most of them, if I can say that in this world, indeed. So actually, it was a really tough Q&A, I think, and very good questions. Finally, someone had the balls to ask them. I was very happy to hear them indeed. Very much true. They just asked about the truth, like not just hiding behind the numbers, but not only that, but really the real questions. Why the prices are so high? What's going to happen with the housing if the interest rates are going to go up? Credit card debts are in the highs. Of course, consumers are buying, but on credit. So what should we do with that? And so on and so on. It was really good. I really enjoyed listening to it indeed, from an economic point of view, and a kind of the ordinary people's point of view. It was a really good one, I think. Also, I must tell you, I've seen on Powell that after like 1 hour, he could already run out of the room, but he could not do it. He handled it very well indeed, but I could not, let's call it the answers were not the best, in my opinion. Of course, they don't know how to handle it on the long run. Okay, so back to the trades. Also yesterday, despite of this really long testimony, which I was not expecting to be that long, but there were lots of questions, very good questions again. Also, I managed the day to get to the green side, I had several great calls in the morning, some losers as well, of course, but especially with NVIDIA, we had a very nice winner there. Tesla short worked very well in the lunchtime, and after that, Scott just called beautiful trades on NVIDIA, and especially NVIDIA was a nice one, and he called it again as a last trade. And as you can see, DVG had some trades as well and calls. Again, for the ones who missed yesterday's session, there is a huge news. There are again 3 analysts in the room, and the third one is DVG, who is going to lead the afternoon session. So the days are going to look like that. I'm going to be here for you for the pre-market session. After that, Scott is going to take over the room and lead you in the main room. I'm staying with you in the guidance room, as always, for an extra hour to trade, and there is the room for the starter slash advanced traders who need a little bit more help, more questions they have. This is the room to take place, guys, because I am there to help you indeed. And after that, after 11, I'm going to take over the room for the lunch session. Also, the lunch session is going to be rather a kind of a community room in this time. Why? Because I'm not going to talk all the time like for 3 hours, but rather to be kind of a moderator. If you have any questions, anything like that, or support, it's more precise description. And of course, I'm going to be here and answer, but it's your room. In the lunchtime, you can just chat with each other, ask the other one about the strategies, about why did you call that, Linda, for example, and so on. So I think it can work very well indeed. And of course, for the afternoon session, as I've told you, DVG is going to come in. So these were the great news from yesterday. Hi, Mark. Good morning to you. Hi, Tara. Nice to see you. Clive Aaron and everyone else who just joined. PG Sal. Nice to see you, Jamie. Okay, Claudia. Good morning. So after the recap, and we've seen, and hopefully you two had a nice green day. When I just stated the poll, how was your day yesterday? It was like an 80% in green, so I was very happy to see that. Of course, though, if you have any questions regarding the trading room strategies, anything like that, please just take it in the, or type it in the chat. Okay, traders. So today, as I've told you yesterday as well, the testimony of Powell is still continues at 10 o'clock. And together with the final wholesale inventory is going to be released. Later on 10:30, oil inventories, crude oil inventories are going to be released, or it's going to be released. Also, if you like oil stocks to trade, then please be careful, okay, with the oil stocks. And of course, we have a bunch of economic or FOMC member speakers, like Bauman speaks at 2:30 together with Goolsbee. I think this can move the market. And later on, after the market closed already, Cook is going to speak. And indeed, one more thing which is going to happen this or today and at lunchtime, and I'm going to be here definitely at 1 p.m. and watching the market, because I think the 10 years bond auction can just cause some impact on the market price. Okay, so let's be careful today. 10 o'clock for sure. I don't know at this time how long the testimony is going to take. I assume it's not going to be that long as yesterday, but still I'm expecting like at least a half an hour. So be careful on that. Crude oil inventories, as I told you, and 2 more FOMC member speaker at 2:30. So this day is not going to be boring for sure, indeed, because of the fact, as I've told you, again, we have a new all-time high. Triple Q is just flirting with the $500 level, up 0.39%. Good news on the NVDA. So NVDA is flying again, and even TSM, Taiwan Semiconductors, it's up a lot. CVNA, crazy move to the upside, not even talking about Tesla again, which is not that strong, but you won't believe it. I'm just going to count the green days in a row after it just reached the $200. And since then, it had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is going to be the 6th green day in a row for the Tesla, and the 7th green day in a row Well, yesterday it was a small red, but you know what I mean for the market indeed. So crazy, insanely, very strong bullish sentiment still on the market. But let's see whether this bullish sentiment, it's we can just tell this not only for the US market, but as I've seen European markets turned from red to green. So nice green on the European markets, Asian markets as well. Also, Hang Seng's just pulling back now or pulled back at the end. On the DXY index, it's not doing too much, but the 10 years just got a big drop back to this 428 area. And I must tell you, it can be even a breakdown or a reversal. So it's very much 50-50 on the US 10 years. But as I told you at 1 p.m., there will be a 10-year bond auction. I think it's going to decide the things here. So let's be careful. Futures, of course, bright green. Also the Dow Jones, it was a small red, but now it's back to the green. S&P 500 and Nasdaq as well. But Nasdaq, thanks to the seems like another push on the semicons, including especially TSM and then VDA. It's pushing the Nasdaq even higher, 0.3738 at the moment. Crude oil, it's hovering around this $81 area, and as I've told you, 1030 crude oil inventory is going to be released as well. Crypto is trying this pullback again, tried at least, but seems like it failed on this 59, almost 60,000 area. So since then, it's just pulling back again. So it tried to recover, but it quite failed badly. So let's see how it's going to continue after the opening bell. Indeed, the coin, it's going to be on my list for sure, as I see Scott just called it to the long side. But again, I'm going to watch Bitcoin closely to call anything to the long or to the short side, which is Bitcoin related stock. Okay, there are some news, of course, not just about specific companies, but indeed the overall market. And there is a really, really good headline article on the Market Watch, which is just telling the fear of missing out, the FOMO, which I just mentioned you in the beginning of the session. So fear of missing out could spark a parabolic meltdown. This manager likes NVIDIA and some non-tech plays. Well, sorry, I would say, well, it's already parabolic, okay? So what else? Or we have another term for parabolic. I have no idea indeed, but so far it's like a really, really crazy move to the upside. And yeah, it can become very easily parabolic, especially if, for example, the testimony is not going to be good later on. So a big run for the hopes, and after that it's just making a big return or a turnaround. And don't forget that tomorrow CPI numbers are coming, traders. And you know what? Who is going to buy into the CPI numbers coming at 8:30 before the market opens yesterday? I don't know. This is definitely fear of missing out, because this insane buying, it cannot happen on anything else indeed. So be careful, really be extremely cautious with this insane market for today. But so far, nice, especially for the ones who are holding stocks, and especially the stocks which are making a move in the market since the beginning of the year. And this is a great bull market for them. But however, it's not a question if it's overextended or not. I think personally it's very much overextended now. It says not only me, but even Warren Buffett's one favorite indicator is just showing that these stocks are extremely overvalued. It doesn't matter until we have buyers, they're traders, and so far looks like we have a lot of buyers there. Okay, so Caravana news here. We have oil prices are struggling for direction after the weak China data sparks demand concerns. Yeah, actually from China is red despite of this, let's call it worldwide bullish sentiment on the other stock exchanges. And the reason for that the inflation data, it turned out not really good in China. That's why the Chinese stock exchange turned lower. Also, yesterday, I've seen the Chinese stocks to be really strong, so we should keep them on our watch list. As I see, Scott just called Baba to the short side. Baidu was a crazy runner yesterday, so I think we can just have them to the secondary list to watch all of it, what's going to happen. Okay, Apple's revenue growth could double. It is not because of AI. Wow, that's crazy. Taiwan Semiconductors leads the chip stocks higher. Sales show AI boom is not over yet. That's crazy indeed. Spotify gets a downgrade. We will get it to the short side. I see Scott has it as well. NVIDIA stock just rise. The chip maker is flirting with a new record high. Not just the NVDA, but the overall market as well, as you can see. Netflix stock could soar this high. Why Squid Game, NFL over driving up price targets? Netflix definitely was one of the best winner for the year. Let's see if it can continue soon. And that's it. I cannot see any more very important news. Of course, I go quickly to the international news as well. Samsung launches the Galaxy Ring, a first of its kind product for tech giant. What is it going to do? I've never heard of it. Okay, I'm not into these gadgets, guys, so please just forgive me for that. But this looks like interesting what a ring can do. I'm going to read it later on. If you know that, you can share your idea or your opinion about that. There are some news about the Microsoft as well. Microsoft drops its observer seat on OpenAI board amid regulatory scrutiny. Actually, Microsoft was not the strongest among the tech stocks yesterday, so I'm going to watch it. Today, even before the pre-market, it's not definitely the strongest. It's up only 0.34%. Amazon is even worse, 0.27. I'm sure that this whole triple Q technology sector is driven up by the semiconductors now at the moment. I'm not expecting Microsoft to be extremely strong today, especially after that news. So be careful. Okay, CNBC China. There was some China news. Here's the one sentence news from yesterday, almost 2 hours Powell testimony. The Fed Chair Powell says holding rates high for too long could jeopardize economic growth. So this was the only sentence which they get out from the whole testimony. That's actually kind of funny. But again, at 10 o'clock, round two, it's coming in the testimony. By the way, the Fed may soon cut interest rates that could raise the cost of your next trip. Well, that's for sure. It's going to start raising everything indeed. All right, traders, let's just go quickly to the big movers before I hand over the room to Scott. Tesla is the first one in the news today on the 10th of July. Tesla, it's just gained nearly 1% after Goldman Sachs increased its stock price target by $73 to $248 per share on better than expected second quarter deliveries. So it seems like Tesla home run has not finished yet, so it's still running higher and higher. Also, it did pull back again, 265. It's a quite strong resistance on the daily as well, as you can see. And I've just seen a small pullback in the pre-market, as you can just watch it here as well with me on the chart. So let's be careful. I agree with Scott that we should call Tesla to the long side, but I'm going to be extra careful with the Tesla. Why? Easy answer, very extended, not just a little one, but seems like Goldman Sachs still wants to see it even higher. TSM, Taiwan Semiconductors, higher because reported a revenue from April to June this year of 673.51 billion compared to the 654, which was expected. So they really blew up with this beautiful revenue. So TSM and VDA, maybe AMD can just go to the long side, and all of the semiconductor stock, I guess. Triple M, it's down 1.2 because they announced its finance chief Monish Patoleva is leaving the company to pursue another opportunity. So seems like for Triple M, it doesn't mean a good news at all. Also, it's nicely on a recovery. But I love the daily to the short side as well. I'm going to call it to the short side, but just be careful with that though. Triple M, okay. Caravana, as I mentioned, you 4.5% higher, need them upgraded to buy from hold. Very strong upgrade traders. When we got an upgrade or we see an upgrade to a buy or a strong buy, I really love these upgrades, and the same by the downgrades to the short or strong short. And this means that this can be a great push on this stock for today, and seems like it's going to be on the Caravana as well. I'm sure it's on Scott's list and maybe on DVG's list as well, but Caravana is definitely one of the best. Walmart is here, 0.3% higher. It remains, Jeffrey said that the stock remains a top pick. Okay, now let's see if it is. WMT. Oh no, it's for me it's a bit too much to the upside already. I'm afraid to call it to the long side, but I remember on CRM yesterday that it was quite weak until the market was strong, and I'm expecting quite of a possible reversal on the CRM. So I'm just going to put it to the secondary list traders on the CRM. Spotify downgraded, so this for sure can go to the short list for today. SPOT, Spotify. Volume, it's a bit shy, but if we got a little bit more volume, this can be a great short. I agree with Scott completely. Spotify can go to the short list. And as I've told you, and DVG just called it Microsoft for a possible short. I completely agree with that as well. And LegalZoom.com, it's another stock, which is just a $5 stock. So let's just leave it there. So that's it what we have for today from the news side. But let me just check everything on the gainers and losers, because as I've seen again, Sava is strong. Sava got a very nice move yesterday, so I'm going to watch it just on the secondary list. Sava is a biotech company, so be careful with that, but it can be a great mover indeed. CCJ looks like strong, like the uranium stocks look like strong, 1.8% higher now. Unilever, which is up 1.3, but this is not particularly my stock indeed. I'm just watching the gainers at the moment. Baidu. Baidu is still pushing 2.5 higher. I'm just going to call it to the secondary list on the Baidu side. To the short side, though, I am wondering what INTC is doing here with 1% lower. That's not good. And even SMCI is red. Traders, SMCI is red. Doesn't look good. And Visa. Visa, JP Morgan, and the rest of the financial stocks, surprisingly weak, maybe because of the Friday's earnings season. As you know, we do start with the big banks like JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, and so on, and Citi. JP Morgan get a small pullback to us to the end of the day, and today it's starting in red. So it's going to be on my watch list for sure, together with Visa. Okay, these are in the, and MasterCard, it doesn't look good at all as well, 2% lower on the MasterCard. Both of them are going to be on my watch list. So INTC is lower, ZEP, which is a pump and dump from yesterday, as I see. And I think that's it on my side. If I just check my watch list, I see J&J, JP Morgan in red, SMCI in red, MRK is in red, but AMD and VDA, ARM, MU are extremely strong. MU maybe can be an interesting one because of the daily. It looks like as a kind of cup and handle, double top, whatever. And Roku, I'm going to keep an eye on Roku because Roku looks like as a possible bull flag on the daily. So these are the stocks which I'm going to watch closely today. BA looks interesting here as well. Red day, green day. No decision. mRNA, let me just check mRNA. I am expecting this bounce on mRNA for a while now, but has not happened. Now it's higher only 0.30%. And all of the lower price stocks are extremely green traders, like UPST is higher 1.4. which I like. PITR 0.60%, AFRM 0.70% higher, and yesterday AFRM was a great play. So AFRM and UPST are still going to be on my list as well, but just on the secondary list. So this is my list for today. DVG list is there as well. TSM, NVDA, Eli Lilly, very good and great moving stock. Thank you. And INTU, it's on his short list as well. And he has a quite of a secondary list, like a watching list. It's a watch list. Banks, Meta, Netflix, Apple, Coin. For sure, they can be a great place. So traders, I think we have enough candidates to start the day with. I'm going to just move to the guidance room, and I'm going to trade with the guidance room traders there. If you feel like you need a little bit more explanation, you have more questions, you need a little bit more hand holding, then please just visit me in the guidance room. But I'm sure you will have a great morning session with Scott, and I will be back for the afternoon or for the lunch session. I need to get used to this first as well. Then it's my next turn with you, but I will be back during the lunch session. So good luck, everyone. Have a nice day.
To the 44 trading room. Welcome to a beautiful Wednesday hump day, middle of the week. We got 2 days behind us, 2 days in front of us, and we're slotted right in between here today. And coming off of 2 great winning days, yesterday and on Monday, both days without a losing trade. We are heading into this Wednesday here. Couldn't be more happy with what's going on here in the room. Welcome back to DVG, and DVG is going to be taking over the afternoon session. He'll trade a little bit this morning with myself as well. Good morning to you, and good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning. On YouTube, our YouTube channel is still growing. Listen, hit that thumbs up button this morning for the YouTube channel. We would certainly appreciate that and appreciate you taking the time to be part of what we do each and every day. And with that, you will get an opportunity to join us live here in the trading room. And again, that will help us out trying to get to that 1,000 traders trading with us on YouTube each and every day. And that's coming up very quickly. We appreciate that. Less than 50 away now. And hopefully that will happen this week. So come join us. Be part of what we're doing here each and every day, and be part of the greatest trading room on the planet. We really appreciate you taking the time to be with us today and taking the time to come in and to be with us. So Phil, good morning to you, and good morning to the rest of the people on social media. All right, well, here we go into a Wednesday session. Today you've got 3 sessions. You got the morning session that you're in now, lunch coming up at 11 o'clock with Aggie, and then DVG will take you into the close today. Okay, we had a nice trade yesterday, DVG and myself, into the close yesterday. Just one trade, but that's all that the market kind of gave us, and that's all that we really needed. So good morning to all traders here. All right, let's talk about these markets, get you prepared for the day, and then we will dial things in and move this market forward. Start off with Asia. In the overnight session, we saw a little bit of a mixed market. The Nikkei was up, what is that, 252. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 52 or down 52, and the Shanghai and China down 20. Europe green across the board. German DAX up 121. FTSE in the UK up 46, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 48 this morning. So again, that's good for the European markets here. You combine that with Asia, you've got 4 markets up two markets down, putting pressure to the U.S. futures to the upside, and that's what we have. Dow futures up 27, S&P futures up 13, and NASDAQ futures led by NVIDIA this morning up 77.5, 78 points now. Oil down about 7 pennies, 81.34, negligible there. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, while you're enjoying a nice move higher, $15.50 higher this morning, 23.83.40 per troy ounce. Silver's up almost 21 pennies. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up as well. Headline news for the day today, get you all ready to rock and roll here this morning. Samsung launches the Galaxy Ring, a first of its kind product for the technology giant. And that ring going around your finger will help you with, taking metrics, health metrics, heart rate, sleeping, and stuff like that. Don't know if that's going to be a big deal or if people are going to want that, but that's a step ahead of Apple, let's just say, without an Apple Ring. That's really about it. Chevron paves the way for a legal earthquake when Chevron reversal in the Supreme Court. Walmart's opening 5 automated distribution centers as it tries to keep its grocery dominance. So that's good news for Walmart. That stock is one of the ones that I'm watching here. And then last but not least, mortgage refinance demand drops further despite everybody out there sitting on about $17 trillion in equity, either houses paid off or equity in their homes. So good news, we're going to be up out of the gate this morning. That's the good part about it. And here we go into the, all right, there we go, into the day today. And futures are higher. Dow again up 29, 1350 on the S&P, 79 3/4 on the NASDAQ. Well, let's say good morning to everybody here. How is everybody doing? Yep. Tim, good morning to you. David, good morning. Good morning, Vincent. Good morning, DVG. Good to see everybody here. Good morning to Aggie. Yep. Morning, Vess. How are you this morning? Great to see you here this morning. Yep. We got a couple of IPOs I think will happen maybe tomorrow. Good morning, Farah. Great to see you here this morning. Lee, good morning. Great to have you here in the room. Yep, for sure. Let's go over some stocks this morning, some stocks that I really like this morning. CVNA, Carvana, which has just been upgraded here. I'm going to take this one long. This will be my long trade here. CVNA, long this morning, 130. Hold on, let me get the number here. I go 132. Yep. We'll go 131.50 here to start, 131.50, because then we can add at 132 on the breakout if we get a topside breakout on Carvana. That's going to need some volume here. 134 NVDA, long 134. There you go. There's that post there. Apple this morning dropping, so 229.50. We're going to go 229 Apple, APL long 229. See if it pulls back this morning. That stock looks good. Coin, no real volume this morning. And then Spotify under 306. This will be my only short candidate this morning. SPOT short under 306 this morning as we get started. There we go. All right, perfect. All right, there we go. Super. All right, there we go. All right, couple of other things here. I've got the stocks posted. Again, we will talk about entry as we get there, as this market opens in about 10 minutes. We've got a lot of things going on this week here with DVG coming on board as one of our lead analysts here. Couldn't be more happy with what he's contributed to the room here. We are talking about going to another platform. Again, I was trying to hold back from everybody, but that's kind of out in the open now, where Webinato is causing some issues. And if you have any of those issues, let me know. That'll just reinforce what we've got going on. Scott V, good morning. Mark O, good morning to you. Thank you for posting your watch list. Traders, you should be posting your watch lists here in the room each and every day. Yep, Discord would be fine. And we're looking at a couple of other ones here to integrate the room, which is going to be fine. Yeah. Can't log in from the cell phone. Yep, that's going to be one of the things that we're going to have with the new platform, which is going to be great. So you can come in on your cell phone. You can actually follow us on your phone, which is good. Yep. Had issues ever since Webinato started. It's awful. Yep, agree, Steve. Agree. Colin, good morning to you. Webinano sucks. I agree. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, all those things I know, and all those things are reinforced by what you guys say every single day.
Morning, Scott. Get a sound check. Stevie G.
Stevie G, good morning. You sound great this morning. How are you?
Amazing. What's up, 44 Trader Nation? How's everybody doing?
Okay, there we go. Just getting my charts dialed in this morning. Again, level 2 loaded up with the stocks that I want to watch right out of the gate.
Mark Farasel. Good morning. Good morning.
EVG looking at
What a great
TSM
overview.
this morning, NVDA and Lilly, Tesla as well, and some shorts too. Thanks.
Yeah, if you remember, yesterday I was
goodness.
watching Spotify and Netflix into kind of the CPI coming up, and the move happened clearly in the after hours. So I'll be watching for a little bit of a bounce in some of these. Like Intuit got some information about layoffs due to AI. So two things usually happen with layoffs. Either people see efficiencies and that drives the price up, but I think Intuit might have an opportunity to drop a bit. So keeping an eye on those. But yeah, I was listening to Aggie. What a great job in the overview. Keep in mind, we do have a 10 o'clock Fed Chair Powell. He's going to be testifying again. So let's see what that does to markets. Let's definitely keep some powder dry post 10 o'clock.
Yeah. And we'll see, I think we're going to have also, when we start talking about interest rates, there's been some consternation in the market now talking about, are we staying too high for too long? And which means, are we going to have something to bring us back down, which is an interest rate cut? And don't forget, traders, those of you that trading securities is risky. And remember, my past performance here is not typical, as I'm an experienced trader, and it's not to be seen as investment advice. That's not what we do here in the room. And most beginning traders, when you first start off, you're losing money, right? So first trade with on a demo, or trade with only money that you can afford to lose at the time, until you get to the point where you're starting to feel good about your trading and advice. So just want to let that go for everybody. Mark O, good morning. Farah, I'm doing good. How are you this morning? Perfect. Jennifer, good morning. Well, I'll tell you what. We talked about yesterday, DVG, about, hey, listen, when does this market cool down? And I don't know if it's going to be today. We're going to be out of the gate about 80 points higher on the NASDAQ. And when you start looking around, you could just look at the top 5 or 7. You're looking at NVDA, Apple, Meta, what other ones here? Maybe some Tesla. And, you just you can figure out where the market's going just by looking at those few stocks in the morning time. And when you're starting to see those stocks roll over, you know exactly what's been going on and where the market should head. So any type of failure in those stocks here could bring the market down or correct down. But I don't see that happening here. I mean, we're just on such a roll. At some point in time, we're going to have to roll over. We're going to have to pull back. So, it's coming.
Yeah, I'm sure a psychological level on the Qs today will be 500. We're 11 cents away from that. So, we could power higher, really push markets even further. But Nvidia at the high of day, TSM with some great news this morning and running into earnings here coming up. So, obviously TSM, they make all the chips for the most part. I mean, not all of them, but they're one of the lead foundries out there. So there's some interesting news though. Eli Lilly, one of their key executives, are moving to Google, it looks like. So that could shake up some things at Lilly. So while I was long, I might move that to the watch, just depending on what happens this morning. If that moves higher, we'll go ahead and take it, but we are at all-time highs. So could be a small opportunity to scalp to the short side, but we'll just keep an eye on that one now.
Okay. Got about 3 minutes coming up now. One of the main things is Spotify this morning that I'm watching. Those of you that don't know about Spotify and what's happening there, if you haven't read the news this morning, a lot of things happening here on Spotify. In fact, when you look at the headline here and what it's talking about, Spotify fell more than 1% on the back of a downgrade to neutral. So looking at revenue forecasts, the company's too ambitious. So that's trimmed Spotify quite a bit. And any type of move higher this morning, hopefully we get that buzz with the market, a move higher. And then with that move higher, we can go ahead and short the stock. So we'll keep an eye on that stock here as we get going here this morning. So good move. We'll see what happens here this morning on the short side on Spotify. And then most of my trades are just our longs this morning. In fact, NVDA, Apple this morning, Carvana. We'll see. Hopefully Carvana pulls back a little bit. We get to move that that forward as well. All right. I'm ready. Hopefully you all are too this morning. Undefeated yesterday.
Spot, by the way. Love to see it bounce to 310, maybe 312 area, and then short that, but we'll keep an eye.
Okay, traders, about 45 seconds. Let's have an awesome day today. Going to be a lot of fun here trading, I think, this morning. We've got good volatility in the marketplace, and we've got great movement here, too, on some of the stocks that we're watching here this morning. The other stocks I've got, Triple M, Meta this morning falling down, Tesla, of course, LZ, Bubba. So we'll keep an eye on that. All right, here we go. 5 seconds to go. Let's have an incredible day today. Watch Spotify for the short. Love the way that it's coming up here this morning. We'll announce that. Probably under, it's very spready this morning, but probably somewhere under 307. Market is open. At 1.5 spread. We'll see if it catches up here and the spread tightens on Spotify. Could be a decent short this morning. I'd say 308, 307, right around in there. See if it gets over 310. We'll keep an eye on that. The NVDA pulling back here. Watch the Apple trade here on a pullback as well. NVDA pullback would be nice. Come on, tighten up, Spot. I'd love to see you over 310. And I will short you. Nope. There's CVNA. A little too early for me now. I'm going to wait and watch here a little bit. Yeah, I don't think the volume is not there yet on Spotify. Probably going to do everything with a low volume move. Meta, very nice move this morning, straight up. NVDA hanging out. Not much of anything. Coin maybe a decent breakout to the high. Coin, the last few, actually weeks, a week or so, Coin's volume has been tough. CVNA, straight up.
Got to build on into it short at the moment. We'll be taking a partial here in a moment. Love to see a break under 630.
Which stock, BVG?
INTU, into it.
Yep. Coin's starting to go. No trades here. I will watch spot to see if it gets over 310. Yeah, even though what we posted long, Apple, NVDA, CVNA this morning, anything that's jetting straight up, I'm not going to take. CVNA looks good right now on this pullback. So let's go ahead and get into this stock, 131 CVNA. I'll repost it here, CVNA long 131. We'll get our targets together as well, CVNA long 131. Okay, watch it here. It's coming up very quickly. And 130 will be my stop loss. No, 129.50 will be my stop loss. And target is going to be 132 CVNA. $0.10 to go. I'm long the stock, 131. Nailed it, actually, right at 131. 129.50 will be my stop. 132, maybe 132.5 will be my target here on CVNA. Could look at adding over 132. I think that's the better call here. 132 add full share size, and I am going to do that here. 132. And I'm long full share size now, CVNA. Target 133, 132.80. Here we come. Top side breakout 132.50. Looking for 132.50. 25 cents to go. Got to get the bid up. 18, 14, 13, 10, 9, 8, 5 cents to go. 5 cents to go. 132. There we go. 132.61. Got you. Boom. 132.58 fill. Full share size trade. Off to the races. Very first trade of the day. Okay. Cash register is open. We are in business. We are green to start the day. Spotify now at 310. I am going to take a short here at 310. And did not have time to post it here, 310, and I am short the stock right now, 310. Now, 2 points to the upside, 312 is going to be my stop loss, and I'm looking for 5 points to the downside here. 310 right here, I am short the stock, SPOT. Beautiful trade on CVNA, 3/4 of the trade out. Last quarter, anything under 132, I'll come out. Yep. Spotify almost an 80-cent, oops, there we go. Almost an 80-cent spread, but that's okay. 310 short right here on Spotify. Maybe 3 points or so, 307. I believe it's going to roll over here, but we could be wrong. We'll see. Yep. Small to start, 309 we can add and get a little grip on this stock. First trade of the day, a nice move here to the downside. There we go. There we go. Come on. Yeah, coin to me just very slow moving. Tesla looks good, 262.50 to the upside if it turns. Meta at the low of the day. Watch out below now. You've got NVDA, Meta, and Tesla all at the low of the day. Does the market hold up? Yes, absolutely, Rick. You will. So DVG will post his trades like he has here, Spotify, and
Yeah, I didn't
talk
have
you
time
through
to-
them when they trigger.
Sorry, Scott. Didn't have
That's
time to
tough
post
all the
into
time.
it. Went and took my second partial, and might be done with that trade here in a minute. Spotify, I am in short. Got in at 310.
Same thing here, 308, 307, 309. Break of 309, I'm adding here to full share size. Little spready, about $1, and that's not really what you want, but I really like the stock here to the downside. We'll see. With BVG on the trade here, 310 entry here. Again, you got to get if you're watching a bit in the ask, the volume is very low on the stock, but we should see some more downside here to it, and then hopefully pick up as we start running down. And while that's happening, I'm looking for another trade here. CVNA looking very, very good here. I'll take some off at the cross of 134, and there we are right now, 134.03. I am out all shares now, CVNA. All shares gone, CVNA, Carvana. Now, when does NVDA start to look good to the upside? I'm going to post it 133. See what it does here at the low of the day. It could break the low. I'm going to post it right now anyway. This is going to be an NVDA 133 long. And still short Spotify. Got to get that bid down under 309. 309, I'll go full share size. Yeah, that Tesla trade up through yesterday's close looked good. Here comes Meta as well. NVDA not listening to anybody. Watch the break of 309 on spot. Well, I'm rolling the dice a little bit here, but I'm going to be full share size here on spot. Right here, 309. Let's see the break. Show me the break. Not yet. Not yet. Be cautious down here. One thing that bothers me here is the spread. So that VWAP line, not the VWAP line, I'm sorry. The yesterday's close line will be the stop loss here. Watch 309. We're going to add to the trade here on Spotify, SPOT.
I'm watching TSM right now, see if we could possibly get a long. I might be long here. Let me add the announcement here. TSM long over 188.
Don't let us down, Spot. Try to get TSM on the post here. That we're coining as TSM.
The Tesla's breaking out now.
Yep, bringing coin with it. Not sure about Meta. CVNA at the top. I'm out all shares CVNA. Only thing I'm in right now is Spotify. Got our work cut out for us right now. We'll have to wait and see here. I'm risking about 2 points on it. I'll take it 312 will be my stop here. Spread starting to tighten up on Spotify. Bad news for Spotify, and the stock is still down for the day, but not that big. Okay, come on. Giddy up now. Giddy up.
No trade on
Apple at
TSM.
the high of the day. Dow's up about 13, S&P up about 13, NASDAQ up 83. So we're just kind of treading water right now. Come on, spot, roll over. Make us some money. Watch NVDA, 133 entry here. Okay, watch here, 133 entry. I am long the stock, long NVDA. Target's going to be 133.50 for the ad. Go, baby, go. Going to add over that 133.50 on NVDA, go full share size.
He's gaining some strength here.
Go, NVDA, go. Come on, Spotify. I'd be kidding me.
Look at Apple, my goodness. New all-time highs. 231.06.
Go, baby.
Okay, I'm going to go for a build on my long position for TSM here. 187.20, I'm in. Oops.
Full share size now, NVDA. Full share size now, NVDA. Target 134.
My stop loss on TSM will be low of day. I'm looking to see if we can catch the reversal here. There goes NVIDIA. Nice trade there, Scott.
Yep, very good now. 134 target now. We're going to get close. We're going to get close, which is fine. Maybe around the 133.90, and I'll be coming out of this trade here. Come on, baby. Ask is moving right now.
There's my
15
move on
cents to go in
TSM.
VDA.
Nearly a point now in TSM.
Very nice. Great move, DVG. Okay, here we go. 134, 15 cents away. Next time it pops up, I'm going to get rid of it. Okay, here we go. 133. Come on. Okay, here we go. I should have taken it 133.85.
Well, I'm going to wait till close to all-time highs on TSM because they're running into earnings. So I'd like to see high of day, so maybe in the 190 range. I'll probably taper off my position on the way up, so 189.05 is first target. Get nearly 2 points on that. I'm going to go ahead and add a little bit more to Spotify short here. It moves against, we will
I'm with
be
you
out.
here. I want to see the 309 break. I believe in it. I believe we're going to make some good money on this trade.
AMD breaking out now. Did not take that trade. Watching the Qs here at 500, 10 cents away. Let's see what happens.
Go NVDA.
Do we get rejected at
134 target.
500 or do we break out? Looks to me like we're probably going to break out here. There it is.
Wow.
Normally I'd take a partial on TSM, but I'm contemplating taking an ad over 188.50. Yeah, I'll do that. Add to TSM over 188.50, and we will hold this. I think we're going to see a strong breakout here soon.
Come on, NVDA. Holding two stocks right now. NVDA long, Spotify short. EVG's killing it on the TSM trade. We'll see how this all turns out here. Hopefully we get to new highs on the market.
I'm on TSM, just a little more. I'm out of my Intuit position. We got the ad on TSM. Let's see it take off now.
Let's go.
Right now, the high on this last move, 188.73. I'd love to see a push over 189. We should get a breakout there. Wow, what's Netflix doing? I missed that again. Goodness. I've been wanting to short Netflix in front of CPI like I am with Spot. Just didn't have the courage to do it today. Okay, here we go. Here's a breakout on TSM. I will be taking a partial 180. There it is. I'm in. So I got 189.05 partial.
Nice.
Still have decent size position on TSM. Let's see it run. I'd love to see 190 plus. I'll trim a little bit more of whatever this next candle pushes to. If we break out over 190, I'll hang on, but 189.77 pre-market high right before the 190. So I'll go ahead and hang on for just a little longer. I'm going to trim a little bit more off TSM. Now I have runners. I can't lose on this trade. I'm moving up my stop loss. This is the best place to be in when you're trading, right? You can't lose on this trade. So
no doubt. No doubt.
For those of you who followed, congratulations. Need Spotify to break now. Only 3 trades this morning. Intuit short. We went ahead and took partials along the way. Got about 3 points or so on average, maybe 2.5 points. Spotify still kind of bouncing around, green, red. But TSM, what a trade. We went ahead and took that darn near off the bottom. 187.20 was the post. We took it for over 2 points. We've got 200 shares left running. I'm going to take another 100 off in just a moment unless we break out over 190. And we'll leave 100 to dance for the rest of the day. Let's see if we can get over that 190. Geez, look at Apple. My goodness.
Crazy, right? Breaking out. TSM breaking out now. CVNA breaking out. Come on, NVDA. It's amazing when you're in a long trade like NVDA and you've got Spot to the downside here. You know, you need one to go up, one to come down. But I think Spotify should be doing it here. 309, I'm going to add the full share size here. Take advantage of this trade.
Yeah, I'm going to take another 100 off right here. 189. Wow, what a good market fill that was. My goodness. I got TSM 189.90. I'll take it. Let's go.
Beautiful. Love it. Love it. Great TSM trade. You know, stock up for the day, well above the yesterday's close. Broke out from the VWAP there. Great entry. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Just need NVDA.
Tesla's retreating a little bit. It might actually be time to scalp a short. I'm not doing it yet, but it's holding that close. Tell you what, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab a few puts on the Qs in case if we do in fact break over the high a day. This is just really more of a hedge towards my long positions. In this case, TSM. I'm going to grab a couple. Farah, amazing. Sounds like you're in on Spotify too. It's really this 310 level is need to see it really break down.
I've watched that ask, like DVG's saying here, the ask has got to get under 310 and we're about a 50-60 cent spread. So Watching that 309 real close here on Spotify to the downside. Still long NVDA.
Come on, Spotify. Huge fan of their technology.
Yep.
Use it darn near every day. But with a downgrade and CPI coming up, it's worth a risk, I suppose. All right, I'm leaving 50 on TSM. Can't lose on this trade no matter what. My stop loss, I actually moved it up to 188.75. Look at Tesla, geez. All right, I'm gonna go. Let's keep an eye on Tesla. Let's see. You know what? No trade on Tesla just yet. This 262 level though, very key level.
Come on, NVDA.
I'm so tempted to short Netflix, but it's now it's moved down so much I missed it. Won't chase. Come on, Spotify. Let's see a break. I want to see 307.
Yeah,
This is what I was worried
NVDA
about.
hurting me now. Come on, Spotify. Spotify gets underneath that VWAP, and it's a whole different story here. We got about 50 cents to go before the ad. Now I'm looking for multiple points to the downside, down to 307.50 or so.
I think we might be due for a pullback here. Wow, look at Tesla now. Glad I didn't go long on that one. I'm going to add to some of the puts that I have on the Qs. We break that 200.
Meta sharp move higher here.
Jeez, what a move on Tesla. 2.5 points in blink of an eye. Oh,
Come on, NVDA, step up here. Supporting on spot on the VWAP. TSM on a pullback here. What can we do? What can we do?
I'll tell you one thing, if you get Tesla right, that can pay pretty quick, but if you get it wrong, man, that thing moves.
That's true. Fortunately, throughout the years, I've been on the right side of the Tesla trades, but I've also been on the wrong side as well.
Apple new all-time highs.
Yep. Amazing. Get TSM going to join it as well. This time on NVDA, I will come out of this trade. Come on, Spotify, what are you doing? Looking for trade number 4 this morning. We'll certainly look at TSM on a pullback. Apple already sky high, no trade there.
I'm going to leave really small position. I only have 20 shares left on TSM. That's a mindless trade now. I will put a stop just under 189.55. That's 70 cents. A little concerned about Spotify right now. Q's on the move. Here I said I've missed out on Netflix. It's down another 2 points.
Come on, Spotify, what are you doing? I mean, no, it's not going to hurt me at all on Spotify because I don't have that many shares. I'm waiting to add to the trade.
I'm right there with you, Scott, on Spotify.
Yeah.
Microsoft pushing new highs of the day. That's not good, Spotify. $312.50 will be my stop. At 57, 312.50, yeah, 57. Use SPYs, all-time highs. They're pushing.
Go. Come on, NVDA. Let me out of this thing. Got
What was your
312
entry,
on
Scott?
Spotify. I'm just waiting on it. Here we go. 134. Come on, 134. I'm going to take this time to come out of 3/4 of the trade before it hits 134 here. 133.88, and I am out of the trade here. 3/4 of the trade out, selling into the strength of the move on NVDA. Second winning trade of the day, and now we just have to deal with Spotify. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think it'll break out at 134, but I'm not going to wait and see. I've been babysitting the stock for way too long, in my opinion.
Yeah, agreed, Scott. I basically have it on autopilot now. Just keeping an eye on what's next.
Yep.
I'm going to be short GS here. Oh, whoops. A little late on the post, but I did fill at 472 on Goldman Sachs short.
Yeah, I'm still thinking CVA and A again over the VWAP line here. You know, to me, it's good pullback. Let's not waste the opportunity here, and let's go 130, 134. Yeah, let's just call it 134. Okay, CVNA long 134. Let's get it going here. Okay, out all shares now. NVDA, I am finished with the trade. It goes now.
Nice trade,
It's
Scott.
going to go without me.
Yeah, I've got 20 shares left on TSM. Again, that's kind of a mindless trade autopilot now. We've got Goldman Sachs. I want to see a break under 470. It's tough to do that in a rising market, so a little bit of risk.
Come on, Spotify. Do what you're supposed to do. Why would you hold up here? Who's buying you? Who's buying you? Watch CVNA for the entry here.
Goldman Sachs on the move. That's what I like to see. You know, while I was bullish on Eli Lilly and that change in executive in the executive team, I might short it up here. Let me take a look and see what that volume looks like. It'd be obviously a very small size, huge stock, big spreads. I don't recommend that trade for everybody. All right, Lilly announcement. 935. PG, thank you. I use Fidelity. It's not my favorite platform, though. I will likely be making a change very soon. I'm in on Eli Lilly short, very small position. If we do see a break under the close, I'll probably add. And again, it's such a small position that an add would be, fine. Here comes Spotify. I want to see a break. I'd love to see a break.
Let's go down. Let's move it in a big way.
Yeah. Let's break 300.
as well.
Hughes, another new high. Look at NVIDIA go.
Awesome. Well, waited around for it. Finally got the move higher here. Again, I'm out all shares NVDA. Lost my patience a little bit with the trade, but you know what? That's okay. 2 winning trades today. 2 winning trades, 0 losers. We just got to get spot to run though.
Here comes a small break and spot. Let's see if we can actually get it to really move.
Come on. 309 break here. We're 6 cents away. I'm going full share size now on Spotify. CVNA.
Goldman Sachs. My short's working. Let's see if I can get just a little more. I'd love to see a break under 470. I might be taking a partial here in just a moment. I'm going to add two puts on the Q. And these are so cheap. Why not? A little insurance policy. Remember, Jerome Powell is testifying right now. So I do have that on the background. All right, I'll get ready on a partial for GS. If I get a break under 470, I'll hold until I see a green candle. Otherwise, I'm keeping a close eye on it for a partial here. Nice break under 470. See if we can get a little bit more.
No trade CVNA.
Okay, I got a partial on GS. Here comes Spotify. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see a 303 break. Be a huge trade for me if we can land that. Qs are paying now. It works for me.
Spotify full share size trade. Let's go right now. You know, we've had it all along. 307.50, 307.50 target.
I will add to my Lilly short position. If we break the close, again, small share size, nothing big. Jerome Powell speaking now.
Come on, Spot. Like I keep saying, I think it's going to be a big move down. We're just waiting on it, though.
Q's trying to defend that 500. Coin is breaking its anchored VWAP from several days ago. I'm very tempted to short it, but I'm seeing how it behaves right now at this 219.50 level. Normally don't like shorting the lows a day, but I missed out on Netflix 5 points ago, thinking it was too late. I will add another half size in those puts for the Qs under 499.40. See a break in spot now. Would be great.
Look at that, baby. Come on, man. 307.50 target. Full share size trade. Let's go.
Spot should break here.
Let's go. This is going to make it will undoubtedly make my morning, and it will be a 3-0 morning.
My big miss on the day is Netflix, no doubt. Trade of the day right now is Taiwan Semi. Definitely watching coin right now. And I will add to the queues, like I said, under 499.40. That's a put position, so keep in mind that's limited risk. Nice job, Jim. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Yeah, I guess that's the big thing, right? As traders, it's like Scott says, pay yourself first. You know, I look at even my TSM trade, I think great entry, partials all the way up. Now I have literally 10 shares left. I could care less if the thing goes to the low of day, right? I mean, there's zero risk in that trade at this point. Not every trade works out like that, but as traders, that's kind of what the game's about, right? You've got to make sure you take your money, take your profits. Sometimes people say, gosh, if you would have held on a little longer, you would have made way more money. To an extent, right? You don't want to hold a full position and then run the risk of ruin. So great job, Jim.
Yeah, I mean, I've coined the phrase long ago, and it's the right way to do it. TSM, any type of trade. Let's just take TSM because that's the talk of the day, right? You don't know how high it's going to go. Once it breaks out, who knows how high it's going to go? I mean, you can watch the volume, you can watch the price action, you can take a look see if it's over the VWAP, if it's approaching an EMA. But at the end of the day, nobody, I'm not paying your housing bill, I'm not paying your electric bill, I'm not paying for you to go out to eat and be with your family. You're doing that. So like NVDA, did I come out early? Sure, but you know what? I paid myself. It was a green trade. That's what we want. We want to be green every single day, right? And this is, to me, this is where you need to just look at yourself and say, listen, I need to be green. I need to take profits. Now, those of you that are concentrating on getting more out of your trades and captivating more instead of, hey, I'm going to sell, I'm going to make $100, or sell, I'm going to make $50, or sell, I'm going to make 200 or whatever. When Scott or DBG or whoever is making 500, 600 a trade, the reason being is because we may have added to the trade, limp into the trade, add to full share size, and then scale out of the trade. So that scaling out of the trade will help you out going forward. That's when you come into the trade with either full share size or you limp in and add, and then all of a sudden, things go your way, and then you ladder out. You sell some, you sell some, you sell some. So that's really where we want to be, and that's really where you start to make a lot of money. So, absolutely. Yep. Thank you, Linda. Appreciate that. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. Walking through trades with DVG, like-minded people, always focused on what we need to have. Awesome.
I'm watching coin. Could go either way. Looks like it's aiming lower for sure. But again, the anchored VWAP at that 219.50 seems to be a battleground at the moment. So I'm not eager to jump in there. I don't want to take a trade for the sake of taking a trade, but I'm definitely watching it. Again, I'm kicking myself now for anybody watching Netflix. My goodness. Even when I thought I was late to the party, that's another 4 points I missed out on. Oh well. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Mark, exactly. Yeah, whatever works, right? I try to focus on being green for the day. Not every day can be green, right? We're traders. Sometimes you're on the wrong side and it happens. But you can't let that defeat you if you're, a good trader. You're keeping an eye on weekly performance, monthly performance, and even tracking those trades, right? Keeping track of, and take, for example, Eli Lilly, right? 935 was my entry. It's at 937.57 at the moment. My stop is going to be a visual stop. So I'm looking 938.50-ish, or yeah, 938.50 would probably be where I get out. But the reality is that trade I'm down $60 right now. So I don't mind that position. Whereas TSM, that was a full size position, and then I added another half size. So again, however you measure it, weekly, monthly, daily, right? The goal is to be a profitable trader. I always say if you make 500 a day, that's 125K a year, assuming you trade every day the stock market's open, about 250 days a year. Looks like coin's going to break here.
Coin on the downside now. Look at CVNA. Does CVNA start to look good at 130? I think so. I'll post it here 130 if we get a snapback here, CVNA. Unless the market's going to retreat, I'll take a small share size trade at 130 and have a 129 stop loss. See if we can get this to go.
Let's see, coin.
Yep, still in the Spotify trade. I'm not giving up on this stock.
Linda, did you take Tesla short? I imagine you did.
CVNA, no trade. Looks like it's got more to go.
Mark, exactly. For those of you new to trading, I think, Mark, your analogy is spot on. Paper trading, I would say, is preseason, right? And then you've got, the playoffs is when you're really starting to get into trading with your real money, right? And so for those that are new and listening in, right, like it's okay to do paper trading, but as long as you treat it as real money. I've seen some paper traders, YOLO into a trade and go, gosh, I'm the greatest trader of all time. If they get lucky, you're better off just going to a roulette table, right? But Mark, yeah, that's exactly right. Every win is one step closer to Super Bowl, one step closer to the World Series, so on and so forth. And trading is the same thing, right? Not all of us have $2 billion portfolios that we can trade, right? Look at coin on a nice breakdown. I didn't take that trade, but it was one worth eyeballing. Still willing to add to these puts on the queue under 499.40. There should be a break under the 200.
Come on, Spotify, do it for us. No trade CBNA?
No, just wait on Spotify, you and I, Scott. My goodness.
Yeah, I know. I hate to even
I'm all
talk
out
about it, but I
GS.
know it's coming. We'll get the party started here once we break the 307.50.
Yeah, if I see that 307.50, Scott, I'm going to be inclined to wait for a 305 just because there's a lot of options activity at that level. So
Watch it break
305
through a
is
308.
Apple, a nice 1 point pullback.
Go Spotify.
All right, you asked the question, I have a chance, explain your TSM trade. How much was your stop loss? So TSM obviously had great news. In 4 a.m. they made their announcement. They're coming into earnings, so two compelling events. Nice drop on Spotify. But Farah, to answer your question, I looked for a 50% retracement off of the gain overnight, right, which is in that 187 range. You figure it was down at 183, moved to 190. Let's just call it $7, right? That's 3.5 points. So for me, 186.50, kind of a great level to eyeball. We got the 386.70. I figured if we start holding above 387, that's a good sign. And if you look at that candle, we really, really put in a bottoming tail and some super strength right above that 187. So I moved my entry a little higher, 187.20, and then I added on the way up, right? So normally that 187.20, I was willing to risk the low of day, which is 50 cents, right? So again, could have been down maybe $300, $400, but with the add above 187, what did I add here?
Okay, traders, those of you that are in the Spotify trade, I'm going to take the partial right here on Spotify coming up at the break of 307. We're going to wait just a little bit. Hopefully we see down towards 305. This is going to be a monster trade for me right now. Absolutely killing it now. Watch us drop 307 here.
Coin breaking lower.
This is what we've been waiting for.
Well, I would love to see 305. I will be tapering the position though and taking profits on the way down. So I'd love to see a break under 307, We just got one that, went down to 306.94. I want to see a decent drop though. 306.50 maybe, something like that. Kind of like what we just saw in coin, right? If you look at coin, Anchor VWAP gave up. We put in a new low of day, and now you got a break. I'd love to see something similar on Spotify. We may not get it.
I think we see under 307 here, though.
Added to the queues. And these are puts, not in the traditional share size sense. Tim, nice job. Love it, love it, love it. Looks like Tim took the spot trade as well. Look at coin just really getting thrashed now.
Yep.
I really should have taken that game trade. All right, I will be taking a partial. This next candle, we should get a move down on Spotify. I will take some off. Let's see a break under the 307. Just being a little patient here. This one took a while though, huh, Scott?
Yeah, it did. But you know what? Persistence pays off. Even on the NVDA trade, I got a little, I'm not going to say bored, just a little impatient. Probably cost me a little bit of money to the upside, but at the same time, I just, Spotify, like I said in the pre-market this morning, if it starts to move up, I think you short away. We did, and I just felt confident in the trade, with the downgrade and all. I mean, why would the retail trader be buying that stock, if it's been downgraded? Mm-hmm. So I felt comfortable with it. We're going to see this break of 307 here. I know we will.
Yeah, even in the instance of Spotify, Scott, maybe just another pile on there. So if you take a look at the options chain, even on Spotify, right? Round numbers and $2.50 numbers are their strike prices. So you've got 310, 307.50, right? 312.50. If you notice, we were kind of range bound in there from anywhere from, pre-market was about 305, 303 and change, but 305 to 312.50. We hit 312.31 and failed. So 307.50 has now failed. We'll probably see some of those options selling off, likely, if they were calls, which can start bringing some additional distribution in that particular stock. So let's see if we can get that move on Spotify. 305 will probably be like the next barrier. And if that gives way, hello 300s. There's a break. Love it. I'm going to go ahead and take some off on Spotify here.
It's a break that we needed right here. I'm also going to take and sell into the strength or buy into the strength of this move here onto the downside and come out of 3/4 of the trade. Leave the quarter here towards that 306, maybe 305. And traders, that's going to be a huge trade. Again, another undefeated day right here in the 44 trading room. And if you're the person that's out there trying to make a decision whether to join Roger, Ron, the rest of the team that's on, thank you, that's on the YouTube channel, come on into the room. You got a 7-day free trial. You got the opportunity to join us each and every day. We got training coming up next week, DBG on Wednesday, and we're going to get this thing grooving here. We're going to make a major change to the room as far as the hosting site, so that's coming too. A lot of great things here, but at the end of the day, it's all about profitable trades. And today, 4-0 on the day for myself, and I got to tell you, that to me is the most important thing that we that's the most important thing that we watch each and every day. I am very green today, and that is due to the full share size trade on spot short. How are you doing today? Let's see it here. We're going to looking like 70, 80% now of our traders are green. So an awesome, awesome day here in the 44 trading room. You know, DVG, usually it's you know, 1 or 2 trades. If you get 1 or 2 winning trades in the morning session or just for the day, that's enough for me. That's for sure.
Definitely. I mean, that's kind of, I love the mornings. Your volatility is going to be there. You've got the pros showing up to work, right? In the morning time, you're getting that spike in liquidity. Closes are a little bit different, right? I'm sure we'll walk through some of that this afternoon. I might be done for the day, right? Put in a nice, beautiful green day. Intuit short. We had Spotify short. We had TSM long. I took some partials off of GS and got run over on the remainders, which is no problem, right? All profitable trades. The only loser, which I'm not angry about, is Eli Lilly today, which I was long. If you look pre-market, I was long Eli Lilly. I wanted that to go higher. They had some news in their changes in their executive team. Saw it move down, saw some weakness. Didn't take a partial just because it's such a small position, right? 10 shares, guys, come on. So fundamentally, look, what a great day. Scott, team, really appreciate the invite for the open. This is typically when I trade. This is typically where my brain is the most active in the market. Look at NVIDIA putting in high of a day. Great job for any of you that stayed long NVIDIA.
Well, traders, again, 90% of the traders right here in this room, 90% of the traders here in this room are profitable in the morning session here. And again, those of you that want to do this, want to be part of what we do on a day-to-day basis, come and join us here. A lot of great things going on. DVG has joined the crew now, and I see nothing but upside here for the room. Are we going to have red days? Absolutely, we're going to have red days. We're going to talk about the red days. We're going to talk through what happened during the red days, and we're going to be a community of like-minded traders doing what we do every day. It's our community. It's our room. We appreciate you, the people that are here in this room that are paying for this on a day-to-day basis. And you're wondering, man, Scott, how can you charge 144 bucks a month? Well, I'll tell you what, or the quarter or the year, right here this morning, and for the last 3 days, you could have paid for a year in the room with these trades. Spotify now continuing to run to the bottom, and well, I'll tell you what, I am so proud that we just absolutely nailed this trade. I'm coming out all shares now, Spotify right here. Okay, so all shares, and I'm finished with the trade, buying into the run here on Spotify. Awesome, awesome, awesome morning. You got Aggie coming up in about 15 minutes, take you through lunch. DVG will conclude the day today. I'll tell you what, partner, that's 2 days in a row. Ever since you joined leadership here, we've been on fire. So let's continue the success.
Absolutely. No, and I appreciate the invite to the morning sessions. I do enjoy trading the mornings. Hopefully it was of value to the team. It sounds like, Scott, we're probably stepping away, right? Transferring over to Aggie here in a moment, and I'll see you guys this afternoon. But really, for those of y'all who are questioning, right, to Scott's point, look, we're trying to grow this thing, trying to find and help folks understand markets, understand trading, really help identify that financial freedom. When I say financial freedom, it's not just about the money, it's about the time, right? Being able, for me, like as an example, Scott and I can walk away. I'm gonna go take my motorcycle for a ride. It's a beautiful day out right before the rain's gonna show up here. So why not, right? So I think it's really about chasing a passion, a dream, and really liberating your time to do the things that you love, spend time with the folks that you love. And trading has really given me an opportunity to do that. So hopefully it's doing the same for you guys. It's $5 a day. If you really break it down, probably less than $5 a day, right? If my math's right, it's less than $5 a day, less than a cup of Starbucks. But if I almost want to say, for those of you who made more than $5 today, maybe we should make that a poll, Scott, right? If you made more than $5 today following some of these trades, please post it, and you can even keep track of that. But really, thank you, Scott, for inviting me in the morning sessions. And for the team, if it's of value to you, you know, Scott and I are trying to figure out also, like, do I join in the mornings and the afternoon, or do just the mornings? Like, really want to make sure it's of value to the team. So please provide any feedback. And thanks again.
Yep. DVG, we'll see you later this afternoon. Take care. Great trading with you this morning. Yep. Yep. Take care, bud. Be safe. All right. Yep. There you go. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's turned out to be wonderful so far. And again, we're going to take this thing to the next level here. We got to get the room figured out. I know the issues with Webinato. It is, it is the girl that you took to the first dance, so you kind of stick with her. It makes things easy. We all know how to operate it and use it, but we're going to get better. And this is going to take it. We're going to look at doing also doing cellular phone alerts, things like that. So we're growing. It's going to be great. But until then, let's just keep going on. 4-0 today. 4 winning trades, 0 losing trades. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's how you stack the green. Spot continues to go down. I'm out of the all share size. All shares here on Spotify. I don't think I'll take another. I don't think I'll take another trade. I think we got plenty of what we're doing right now. Got Aggie coming up here in just a little bit. Take you guys through lunch. DVG will take the close today. Tesla right up from the bottom here. Yeah, now Tesla's got a little bit of work to do, and it could be taken long over that white dotted line right there as well. Yep, CBNA coming back up too, popping. All of them coming down. Spot's probably got another leg down as well. Okay, that's going to do it for me, traders. I am going to take off for the day, like DVG and I were talking about today. I mean, we trade this morning session to be able to do what we want to do for the day. Aggie's going to come in, take you through lunch. DVG will follow up at 2 o'clock today. I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday here. Thank you for joining us today in this morning session. What an outstanding day today. Again, 4-0, third day in a row without a loss. We'll continue this journey again tomorrow morning with myself and DVG and Aggie and the rest of the team. Thank you to Clifton. And we still appreciate everybody coming into the room each and every day. Thank you so much. God bless you all. Godspeed. And I will see everybody tomorrow. Have a great one. Aggie, it's all yours, traders.
Hi, Scott. Hi, traders. Hi, DVG, Clifton. Thank you. How are you today? I hope everyone is green in this crazy roller coaster day so far. Still very strong. Hi, Linda. I miss you from the guidance room. Nice. Happy to hear. Yeah, actually, traders, this is the second day of the testimony of Powell, and now he is before the in the Capitol here before the U.S. House Financial Services Committee. And actually, yesterday the bankers were not easy on Powell, and I must tell you that these guys are even more tough on him. Sorry, but so far he's handling well because the market has not decreased so much. But I would say I'm not going to be surprised on a red day. Finally, hi Lee again. And traders, big applause, huge congrats to Lee, who was holding his AMD position since April, and finally he could make a beautiful partial on it. So really huge congratulations. I was really happy to see that. My fingers were was definitely crossed for today to reach this 186, which was touched, and that was a great trade. So great day so far anyway. Okay, guys, I am flat at the moment. Testimony is still going on, as I've seen and as I hear. More questions, more facts. You deserve it, Lee. You deserve it. I hope the beer is in the freezer already. And so far, until the testimony, it's not going to end. We will get a quite of a little volatile market here. Nice CVNA call from Scott. If you are still trading it, my last trade, it was NVIDIA. I closed it in a small green. I was just freaked out by this by this testimony indeed. So I just closed out for or 5 trades for me, 3 nice winners, 1 small winner and 1 loser. Spotify was my loser, unfortunately. Wrong timing, I would say, for the short. But as I see, some of you just made an advantage on it, so I'm happy. So far, I am expecting this testimony and in like a half an hour, 20 minutes maximum. So I would say after that, let's see what's going to happen. I keep an eye on the semicons as a long. Nice pullback on the AMD, even NVIDIA pulling back to this 100 EMA. Short on the Tesla. This was one of my best trade so far. Overall market is pushing a bit lower. Triple Q under the VWAP. Apple under the VWAP. Apple crazy push to the upside. It's still the 7th green day in a row. So these are which I'm going to keep an eye on that. Magnificent 7 for sure, plus more semicon stocks and Tesla for possible short. As I've seen, DVG had beautiful trades, especially on the GS short, Spotify short, LLY. It's just made a $2 as well, so great. I guess as I know him, he had some triple Q short as well, as I did. Small private action with the triple Q, or the TQQQ. And now let's see whether the market is going to push back towards to the highs in a hope for a good CPI data for tomorrow and great start of the earnings season of Friday, or finally a small reality kicks in and we will see a small pullback. So this is my big question here. Spotify looks like it's going to break, checking. Just a second. So now it's up and down. I cannot even watch it. 306. Yeah, it's a bear flag, the king, but I don't know if I would be so brave to take it under these 30560s. I'm going to watch it though, maybe only for a scalp if you want it. Jonathan, yes, Tesla seems like it's just going to get out from my short candidate list now. Also, we had a beautiful short in that, but now it's just pulling back again towards to the highs. Volume though, it's not that huge in the green candles, but not even that small. 50-50, I would say. I'm still watching this AMD, especially if it's going to get back over the VWAP. Testimony is still going on, by the way. It's about the stress test, as I hear. Microsoft is quite weak now, as I see. NVIDIA looks interesting as well. But yeah, Tesla, it's 250 or 265 can be a quite strong level there on the Tesla. GS, what a comeback, right? LY as well. Okay, guys, so let's see what this lunchtime is going to give us. This testimony, it's making it kind of irregular or unusual lunchtime now. I'm still cautious. I'm still cautious here. Yeah, me too, D King. I'm still watching AMD for a possible reversal. MU checking team. Tesla. I know. Which one? MU. MU looked nice even on the daily. I must tell you, Tim. And now it seems like as a possible nice VWAP reversal. I agree. Even the market, it's trying to reverse. And I would take it on. Yes, exactly. This is a great call on your side. 135 and 4 and 75. So 134.80 can be a trade there. Nice, Linda. I know you like Tesla and you're trading it well. So great to hear. Okay, traders. However, I just would like to to remind you that from now on, the lunch time is going to be rather a community time. What does it mean? I'm not going to talk all the time, okay? It's first of all, not because I don't like to talk, you know exactly that I like talking, but actually even for me, 5 hours in a row talking, it's a bit too much. But the most important thing, we just would like you to grow, to improve like a strong community here. So you are more than welcome to chat with each other here, to share your thoughts, your ideas. Of course, I'm going to be here as a moderator, as a support. If I see a great trade, I'm going to call it. So definitely I'm going to be here, but I'm not going to talk all the time, okay? Oh, DVG, I thought LLY it's a short. Dicking, YouTube, I don't know. Clifton, please just help me out here. How big is the latency in the YouTube now? I think it's like at least 30, 40 seconds or even a minute, something like that. Yeah, really, I just closed out a bit too late or too early, sorry. Market is trying to pull back in the meantime, but low volume on the pullback, by the way. Nicely. Okay, market is pulling back till the VWAP on the SPY. Do you think so, Linda? Okay, Triple M got some news today, Mark, and it was on my watch list, but not anymore. Let me just check it. I checked CVNA, it was called by Scott already. No, Triple M, cannot see that. Triple M looks like a juicy VWAP reversal and actually 50 EMA reversal on the daily too. 99.30. I would take it 99.25 rather, because this is the 20 EMA, but looks nice on the triple M. Tesla for short, that was a nasty green candle, but maybe under 260, 261. Well, Linda, I am expecting this whole market to drop finally. But seems like this FOMO is still on. So be careful. Just in GME, I've seen it's up 7%. Crazy. Okay. I would say it's a bit too much up, but by GME, you cannot call it like too much. However, I would prefer a pullback here and then to go higher. I mean to up. I mean to the long. Mm-hmm. Okay, the king. Yeah, I think as the time goes by, it's growing. I mean the delay. Seems like Triple M doesn't want to go lower, so be careful with that, Mark. Oh my God, this testimony is still going on. QURE. I guess some news on that stock, and seems like Powell, he makes a hard time to pretend everything is great and good. So far, seems like it's still working towards to the market because the SPY and the triple Q is still green. I just changed the screen share in the meantime. Strongest sector is definitely the semicon traders, again, semiconductors, LNTH. Yeah, you're looking for the lower price stocks, which is, well, LNTH it is not, but the big mover. Gap and Go, that's for sure it is. I guess it's a huge. So guys, I am back. Yeah, the King AMD looks like it's a consolidation over 183.50, maybe. And look at that, the SPY pushing back towards to the highs again. Unbelievable. Yes, no, and CRM and Roku. Look at Roku as well, Linda. It's very weak. Apple close. Green CRM checking. Too much to the downside for me. Or you mean like a bottom reversal? For a bottom reversal, it looks better, for sure. 247. 247. JP Morgan, the start of Friday, because JP Morgan earnings coming Friday, and look at that, it's like a bull flag. Okay, I get it why the SPY is pushing higher. Financials are making a reversal here, I guess. Yeah, it is, Linda. I agree. So Apple is weaker now, Triple Q as well. Let's see if the semicons can keep up. But yes, the financials are starting to get back a bit to the strengths. And GS, Goldman Sachs, Wells Fargo, Citi, JP Morgan, big showtime on Friday. Yeah, or finance XLF. Let me just check the XLF. Nice pullback, but still not out of the woods. Digging, yeah, SMCI. It started weak, but not, wow. I was not, actually it was not on my list because I've seen TSM, NVIDIA, AMD, you know, so I decided SMCI to take off my list. But it seems like it was a mistake because now it's just pushing higher and higher, crazy. Okay, so far semiconductors are still strong. Here comes the AMD as well. And SPY straight, green line back to the highs. Amazing. Nice, Linda, with the AMD. And the testimony is still here. SPY is almost back to the all-time highs. Yeah, CCJ, it's a bit too late for me. Yes, no doubt it had a beautiful run for today. Lots of, lots of questions about Basel III, by the way, still. Market in the meantime is just stretching higher, of course. Crazy, I know, Linda, right? Insane. I don't have anything which I would particularly like, traders, but if you have anything at all, just share it. And here comes a new all-time high for the market again. Only 5 cents away and done. New all-time high on the SPY. Yes, Linda, it's still not over. A guy from Iowa, he's asking for the inflation, the egg is too expensive. Well, not just the egg, I guess, everything. But I don't know, Linda. I don't know at this time because I must tell you this FOMO and huge push to the upside still looks extremely strong to the upside. It seems like really, at the moment, it seems like as a real never-ending story. Never-ending story, right? I agree. Wow, Meta, what a push higher again. Crazy. Apple going back to the highs, Nasdaq going back to the highs. No stop. Meta got crazy again. Okay, D King, I don't blame you. Market is just nuts at the moment, going back with full force to the highs. It seems like still the longs are the plays here, traders, nothing else. Keep an eye on a possible AMD breakout there over the VWAP. SPY just reached for a new all-time high again. Happy to hear that, D King. Thank you. I think it's going to be, again, new all-time highs coming, traders, throughout the day. Everyone is extremely positive. Yeah, Mark, I've just seen it too late, but actually I could not see an entry there. SMCI is going higher. And the overall market. Linda Rocha just mentioned in the guidance room that SMCI rumors are today that they will announce a stock split. So maybe today on the event, that's why it's running, like AVGO, NVDA, CMG, and the rest. This is the new normal on this crazy market, as I see. It should be today. It should be today on the SMCI. Maybe. But, you know, it's rumors, so we don't know yet. No, I'm not that brave to do that, Linda. Let's see when he finished, but he's yeah, still. Yesterday it was more than 2 hours. There is another question coming. I don't know. They just use the time, I guess, with the chance, you know? This is what I feel, because actually everyone else is speaking much more than Powell. Maybe it should. The whole market should be on on profit taking, actually. Okay, guys. So I'm going to be here as I've told you, but the time is yours. You can just chat, ask each other, and so on. Just take a little break. But if you have any questions, Hi, Paul. In the meantime, I'm just checking on you all the time. Thank you, Tim. Okay, guys, so for me, it's no trade yet, and you won't believe it, but the testimony is still going on. Unbelievable. And of course, the market, what else? Just charging for a new all-time high. And at this time, even or rather, the SPY is going for a new all-time high and not the triple Q. Nice trick on SCDG. Sorry, I forgot to check it. I just remember you called it. Oh, I thought it's a winner for you. Let me just check this one. I don't like this. You know what? The solar stocks, I like trading only when there are some news or anything like that. Winner. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I just see it was a beautiful intraday breakout. So well done. I'm still checking this AMD and VDA, but as I see the triple Q stocks, especially the semicons are slowing down a bit. Meta, it's crazy, but the SPY, it's much stronger. I don't know why. Maybe the financials are still pushing it higher. But now actually the SPY is 0.40 higher and the triple Q only 0.44. But I guess triple Q is going to go after the SPY, and again a new all-time high on the S&P 500. That's just insane. I guess Powell, it's still way too positive. Yeah. And traders, don't forget 1 p.m. It's the 10 years bond auction. It's going to happen. Might this is going to change the picture on the market or so, I don't know. Might is going to push it higher. It's just crazy. Yes, exactly, Linda, I agree. Just very close to a 500 break again on the triple Q. And the SPY just broke 558 slightly. Sorry, guys. I'm just listening to. By the way, I'm just in silence because I'm still listening to this testimony, and actually, it's a hard time for Powell to make everything to stay extremely dovish and answer everyone. But seems like so far market is taking it as granted for good CPI for the rate cut coming soon. So well, what else I can say? New all-time high on the SPY. That's it. That's it. New all-time SPY or high on the SPY. Unbelievable. Also, NVIDIA, AMD, and the semicons just slowed down a little bit. Well, John, in these hours to trade, it's very hard because, first of all, this testimony, it's impacting the overall market now to the bullish side so far. But I'm wondering what's going to happen when he finished. Sorry. So to end this very strong bullish sentiment, I don't know what should happen actually, but I think it's over now. It's over now. It's just the same time as yesterday, by the way. Enjoy your lunch, Rick. Enjoy your lunch for sure. I think market is going to be a bit slow after he finished. Big push to the upside during his speech. Thank you, Roger. Roger is just writing that the Apple news are out a few minutes ago, expecting to ship 10% more in 2024 than 2023. So this caused the big move to the upside on the Apple, as I see. Yeah, I agree. Beautiful trade on SCDG. And the testimony, it's over, traders. Was interesting. Hard questions pointed to Powell. He was quite of a hero to stay there and not to run. He looked like really resilient, indeed. So and the market seems like it's unstoppable. But he's still here, so I don't know what's happening. Maybe it's just a break, because he's still here. Ooh, the frightening sweet old lady is coming back with the huge nails. Wow. Okay, maybe Miss Waters is next. So the next dump is here, guys. On the iPhones, Roger. Yeah, I thought it's about the iPhones anyway. And the market in the meantime is just pushing higher and higher. Okay, seems like this is just a break, guys. Maybe a 10 minutes break, and we do continue with the testimony. Unbelievable. It's really long. Nice on Tesla. I was thinking to take it for a short as well, Linda, indeed. This Tesla looked perfect. And look at Meta, insanely strong again. And the overall market is just bringing new highs after new highs. So SPY official new high 558.83, QQQ 580, Apple 232.74. But now it's pushing lower now. It's like maybe a small profit taking. I don't know. And yeah, second round coming, traders, as I see. But so far, extremely bullish. Yes, Linda, Roger just posted this in the guidance room as well. So John, back to the strategies. I prefer intraday breakouts, VWAP reversals, but not breakout over the highs. Of course, this is a unique situation with this testimony and all-time high environment. But usually regarding the strategies, I prefer intraday plays and not breakouts or breakdowns over the or under the daily highs lows. Second round has not started yet. You are welcome. And if you have any question, what is this strategy or anything like that, I can send you in private email, anything like that, some examples. And I can't believe this market is still pushing higher. Insane. Triple Q up 0.60, new high, official new high, 501 is going to be reached soon. Apple 1.3, SPY 0.54, still stretching, 559 is the next one. Actually, the next possible intraday breakout, which I'm watching, it can be CVNA over 133. Okay, they are starting again. Yeah, Linda, unbelievable, unbelievable. This is a really parabolic move. It's just insane. That was a 20 EMA, Linda, maybe 20 EMA, which was respected by the Tesla. Guys, actually, I just declare myself a little bit tired because it was just, it started to repeat the whole testimony. I was completely astonished that it's just a break or what? No, it's just, you know, it started to play the whole testimony from the beginning. So it's over, but seems like market is not going down at all. Okay, so far, very dovish testimony, and the market is unstoppable to the upside. Seems like it does not stop. Also, again, I would like to warn you. Here comes the 1 p.m. soon with the bond auction. So if the market wants to top out, this is the time for that. And you know what, Linda, I'm very tempting to take a little short on this TQQQ. Yeah, Roger, I think so as well. Indeed. So yeah, you know what? Let's just go for a small fun trade on TQQQ because I think this market is more than insane at the moment. I'm going to take it 83.88 to the short side on the triple Q or TQQQ. It's not the triple Q, it's just yeah. So 87 is going to be my entry here. In the meantime, NVIDIA pushing higher. Unfortunately, Tesla as well. And 84 just touched by the triple Q. Unbelievable. So no entry yet. And the SPY triple Q, everything is just pushing higher and higher and even higher. That is insane. Nothing, Linda. This is just euphoria, FOMO. You can call it whatever, but actually it's just starting to be extremely exhausting and crazy. But so far, no stop for the bulls. And then NVIDIA is breaking out, as I see. Maybe in 25 minutes it's going to end on the 10 years bond auction, I guess. Yeah, listen, I'm just telling you what's the situation now with the market. No news, good news, bad news, market is up. Okay, so actually this is the situation. Yes, Linda, I agree. Yeah, Tim, I've seen it. It's just insane. I'm still holding my short though on this TQQQ has not entered yet. Let's see if there will be any pullback at all. Nice DVG. Let me just see your WD. I was not listening to him the whole time indeed. And yeah, it looks like as a bottom reversal. Good luck with it. And if PANW or a CRWD, maybe even PANW, it's going to go to the same way. Yeah. Looks like absolutely achievable 372. Good luck with that DVG. Looks very good indeed. I know, Tim. This is really an euphoria, FOMO, parabolic move. You can call it whatever, but so far seems like nothing is ending it because everything is fueling this crazy FOMO kind of a move, especially because of this testimony tomorrow, CPI numbers. I bet it's going to be better than expected, and so on and so on and so on and so on. And seems like SPY is just going higher now. And here comes the new all-time high. It's okay, DVD. Sometimes it happens to me as well. I know, DVG. It's insane. Ah, sorry, Linda. Looks so nice, but 20 EMA, it was a reversal for this Tesla. Traders, actually be careful because in 15 minutes, 10 years bond auction, and I don't think so it's going to be a good one for the market. But you know what? Seems like it's market is bulletproof. SPY is just breaking for new highs. Definitely wants to check the 560. Yeah, this 265, it's quite a strong resistance. Mm-hmm. SPY is going to touch 560 soon. Triple Q is just over, way over 500 now, 502. It's coming next. Yeah, I know, DVG. Beautiful trade on the CRWD. Well done. Still waiting for this TQQQ in 30 minutes, 10 years bond auction coming, traders. So please be extremely careful now. Overall market is just going for new all-time highs all the time. Apple is back to the VWAP as well. Yeah, Microsoft just got insanely strong, like Meta. And now, as I see, even Google going higher now. Are you? Good luck, Linda. Hopefully that time it's going to, or this time it's going to work. Very nice COWD trade, bottom reversal by DVG. MU South, just checking. Market is still building the bull flags and the breakouts. Also not the Apple, surprisingly, but seems like the semicons are back to the strength, and even Microsoft, Meta, and Google are going higher now. And here comes the 1 p.m. bond auction. Also seems like this market cannot be ruined by anything at all. Yeah, it should. It should. I agree. 231. Bull flag, triple Q bull flag, SPY. Let's see whether the Apple is going to make a reversal here. And here comes the next breakout, new all-time high both on triple Q and the SPY. Just 3 minutes before the bond auction coming. Good luck, DVG. Looks nice indeed. SPY still going for a new high. Agree, Mark. This whole craziness is just not not clear, indeed. But as you can see, everything is just pushing higher and higher. Beautiful short on the Apple, and actually now I'm going to take a better entry on the TQQQ as well, which is going to be 85 and or 80, 85, maybe 85, but 84.40. 84 and 39 is my entry. Is it? I don't know why. Guys, could you give a feedback on the sound? Okay, how about now? I try to restart it. I hope it is better now. Please just give me a feedback, Kika. Thank you, Tin. This sounds like it is better. Thank you, DVG. Okay, yeah, well, I'm using this Jabra headset all day long, indeed, from the very much early in the morning. So maybe it just got tired. Okay, guys, TQQQ is in. I want to see a 20 cents for the first partial and then just let it run. Let's see whether the market is going to make a nice pullback so far. Really, Darian? Now let me just check mRNA. I'm waiting for that for a while now. Yeah, it's just too late. But thank you, you let me know, because you know why? For tomorrow we can just check it. Can't believe just waiting for days for this reversal on the mRNA. But it's going to be on my watch list for tomorrow. Yeah, actually looks like there is no stop for this market. Unfortunately, my TQQQ is suffering here a lot. I'm still holding it, traders. Yeah, Lee, this is the right direction for sure. This crazy market is just moving higher and higher. Insane. Agree, Mark, agree. Nice team, great on MU. I'm still holding my TQQQ short traders, nothing else. Finally, I see on the SPY the first lower high. So DVG, hold on. Maybe this Apple is going to turn around, but this is just crazy. Continuously push higher on this market. Yeah, and actually NVIDIA has a huge push to the upside, but AMD at the moment it's not that strong anymore. Interesting. Yeah. All-time high, it can take a little long. It doesn't seem like, Linda, that the bulls are tired at all, indeed, but here comes the 2 p.m., which might can change the things, but I don't think so. And it's very interesting that on one point of the day, SPY looks stronger. After that, the triple Q. Now the triple Q looks stronger than the S&P 500 for sure. So I understand your decision. Yes, Linda, hopefully to the downside. Fine. TQQQ is going to be out over 80, 84, 70 traders. Unfortunately, looks like it's going to be out soon because the push on the market is still extremely strong. Still holding TQQQ traders. It was almost out on 73. But at the moment, doesn't seem like that this strong bullish push is going to stop at all. Linda looks nice on JP Morgan, and actually even DVG CRWD still looks nice, a good one over 373.20. I'm not going to take it anymore because I have only 10 minutes left from the day. Unfortunately, it seems like my TQQQ is going to be a loss soon because the bulls cannot be stopped at all. Just checking Apple, and Apple having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th green day in a row. And no stop. Yes. The GP, not Apple. Apple. No, both Microsoft, Meta, Google looks like as a continuation, I'd say. I would say it doesn't matter which one you take, all of them are just pushing higher. No, Mark, sorry to hear that. Yeah, Meta was a beast today again. New high on Tesla, amazing. And last chance for my TQQQ, but seems like it really wants to get out now. Yep, 72, 73. Not good, I'm just out with a small loss on the TQQQ. Overall day it's green. But this is just insane what this market is doing. Traders higher and higher. So actually, I must tell you, it doesn't matter what kind of news we will have tomorrow on the CPI. It really does not matter. Market is just going to go higher and higher. There is nothing which could really stop this market at the moment. I guess even the second half of the day, like the afternoon session, is going to be extremely bullish. Yeah, Jim, I know, but look at that. It's still no sellers, only buyers everywhere. It's crazy. So imagine a much worse than expected CPI. This is going to start in minus 10%. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I agree. However, even the 10 years bonds are just, treasuries are just reversing, recovering, but no impact on the market. It's insane. Market does not care about anything at all. Well, selling is going to be, wow, guys, I think unique in the history, I would say. Yeah, Linda, let's see, maybe. Okay, traders, for me, that's it. 4 winners, 2 losers. A green day on my side. Interesting day again. A new all-time high, as always. Yeah, AMD, this just doesn't continue. It was quite of a big push higher, but I'm still not sure that the market is not going to climb higher, traders, so be careful with the shorts. I tried on the TQQQ, it was not a success. Let's see what's going to happen after 2 p.m. So I wish you good luck to the afternoon session for you. As I've told you, be careful with the shorts, and bear in mind that 2:30, two FOMC member speakers are coming. Let's see whether they will keep so dovish as Powell is or was or has been in the last 2 days. I'm wondering though, because neither Barr or Goolsbee, it's very famous about being very much dovish. So let's see. Okay, guys, so that's it for me for today. Have a beautiful afternoon, a green one, and I'm going to see you at 8:45 tomorrow. Lee, again, congrats to your AMD. This was my highlight of the day. Thank you, Grinch. I hope you are going to end up in green. And please never forget, if you need any help, just shout out in a private message, in an email. I'm more than happy to help you. So see you everyone tomorrow. Have a great afternoon. Bye.
Congrats,
Nice.
Aggie, on a green day.
Thank you, DVG. Good luck for the afternoon. Crazy market, pushing higher and
It
higher.
really is.
What is? I know. Okay. Good luck, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Well, what's going on, everybody? Hopefully everybody's in green. As y'all know, in the morning session, was able to walk away with some green trades. CRWD here in the afternoon, and then really there's some small positions I took on SPY, which totally fine with taking a quick little $50 hit there. That's not an issue. But fundamentally, like, Al really just helped move markets higher. I think he gave a slip on some of the CPI data, which may have sparked some interest in moving higher. So just a quick check. What do y'all have as positions at the moment? You know, Linda, there's an old saying that good traders buy low, sell high. Great traders buy high, sell higher. So it could be a little bit of that. Not too sure. Said, who the heck buys now? Grinch. Oops, I just did. Yeah, to be fair, a lot of these afternoon sessions, you know, typically if I ever do take trades in the afternoon, they're going to be smaller size versus half full size that I typically do in the morning. But I don't really see anything setting up well. Crowd is setting up nicely over the 200 EMA and the VWAP for potential move even higher. I did get stopped out on my remaining shares down in the 370.50. But I was able to take partials on the way up. If y'all recall that trade at 367.92 was my market fill. So green for Lee. Excellent. Love to hear that. Pull up coin here. $217.95. Okay. Yeah, I think if it could get over the VWAP, coin could be a good trade. You know, the only challenge I see with that is the markets have been moving nothing but nonstop higher, and coin is still lower. So either it catches up and breaks out, or it could be one of the laggards on the day, which could be kind of risky. So good luck, Lee. Hopefully that thing breaks out over the 200 and past the VWAP for you. Keeping an eye on Netflix. That's one that, frankly, I was 50-50 on. Wanted to short it. Missed it 2 days in a row. Didn't take it. And this run up to 683 could have been yet another opportunity. Didn't touch it. I think with CPI data coming out tomorrow, it has an opportunity to move to all-time highs or pull back significantly. So, yeah, Lee, awesome. That's really afternoon session for me. Typically, that's what it's going to look like. Unless there's news in the afternoon, like 2:30, we should have Goolsbee and Bowman's speech. But after hearing what Jerome Powell had to say, I think there's probably, I don't know if they're going to shake up too much, but we'll see. Curious to the team here, as far as afternoon trades, are you typically taking afternoon trades often, or are you usually morning, kind of at the open trading? Take a quick look at Snow. Yeah, Mark, I'm right there with you. Same thing. Most morning is really where I trade heavy, and then definitely smaller size in the afternoon. Seeing if we could build positions maybe into some news. Morning mostly and late afternoon to the close, Grinch. Yep. As Scott mentioned earlier today, there's potential platform change. In the meantime, I'm getting all the components set up so we can have cameras going, we can have screen share on my side. So stay tuned on that. Should have that by the end of the week, so I can share screens. If people have questions on how I'm charting, obviously we could take a closer look at some of that if it's helpful. Pull up Snowflake. So Grinch, I'm curious, what made you interested in Snow or Snowflake? Really 133.50. Okay. So I'm wondering if, and again, I can't really share my screens just yet, but if you guys will humor me, if it'd be helpful, if you go back to Snowflake when they did earnings, which was May 22nd, and if you just pull that up and let's just say a 15-minute chart, right? And that very first candle that went up to 184.27, and I'll typically do this when I see earnings just to get, especially if it's a big move, which earnings typically will cause that, right? One direction or the other. But if you take a look at that particular candle in a 15-minute chart, obviously you can use 30 minutes or an hour, but 15-minute chart, I usually like to see it the first 5 minutes. But if you put that in 15 minutes and put an anchored VWAP on that particular candle, watch the price action from that day moving forward in that 15-minute chart, literally up until today. So every time you see that anchored VWAP anywhere near that level, it just continue to drop, right? And there's no saying or telling when it will, like how far is too far from it. That said, you look at today, move this over. So it looks like on July 1st, we decided to poke above that anchored VWAP, move up to 144 almost immediately. Once we saw some price action above that anchored VWAP, broke out to the highs, right? Kept moving up to 146 and then right back down, right? As soon as that anchored VWAP became a area of interest, we saw the breakdown. Now that it's moving higher, there is an opportunity to potentially get back up to that 142 area. So, for, you know, in that scenario, Grinch, like I could see that being a potential long as well. But that particular anchored VWAP, if we look at it right now, same chart, falls in that 136.20, call it 136.30. So it's just above it. So the direction could be, you know, 50-50 on that one, I would say. And for me personally, I think Snowflake has a huge headwind ahead of them when you look at companies like Google and Microsoft and Amazon that are poaching in their particular territory for business intelligence and analytics. And with the rise of AI, they're going to have to innovate pretty quickly, I think. So that's more long-term investment idea on Snowflake versus short-term trading. Is that helpful? Awesome. Yeah, obviously, all of us have a little bit of a different style, right? If you recall, I mentioned earlier, right, any short play right now is, I would call it a hero trade, which means, you know, if you're holding it longer than the scalp, you're looking to be a hero. There could be great payouts, but as long as you keep your stops pretty tight, sure, right? But it's also, you know, when we're in such a dramatic uptrend, it could be losing proposition. So definitely be careful in those short positions. Scott B asked, DVG, when you shorted spot with the huge spread between the bid and the ask, did you use a limit order for your desired entry point? I just got scared out of the bigger spready stocks. Yeah, so definitely when you see huge spreads, I like using open. So the same thing happened with Intuit. If you want to pull that up this morning. So Intuit had huge spreads. I mean, I think it was at one point like $1.20 or something like that for a $600 stock. Doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal, but it normally has, you know, 20 to 30 cent spread. When that particular stock opened up, I put a limit order right at the open. It filled almost instantly, right? And the best way to get, I would say, better deals on stocks is typically when market makers are out of position, right? So if you think of, and I talk a bit about options and understanding IV and the Greeks. I'm not expecting to teach that in, you know, our sessions here, but it's important to know why that matters, right? Market makers are using options to identify opportunities for premium Like, I don't know if anybody's traded options before, and let's say you buy a put and the market, or the stock goes in favor and you're actually losing money, right? And that has a lot to do with IV and the Greeks. So you haven't understand that. That's a whole nother, I won't cover that right now, but fundamentally, spot was in a similar position. So when I saw spot, I put out, let me pull up real quick so I don't misquote the price. So 310 was an area of interest. If you remember, I said anywhere from 310 to 312. And the reason is, we pull up a 5-minute chart. Gosh, I wish I could be sharing this screen right now. I think it would help a lot more. But if you guys will follow along, if you're open to it, pull up spot 5-minute chart. Okay, have only 2 indicators. Well, other than volume, 2 indicators: the 200 EMA and the VWAP. Okay, and if you recall, even yesterday when it got up to 315, I was like, gosh, I'm really contemplating shorting this into the CPI data. And then they just happened to get a downgrade overnight. So that was who knew that was going to happen? But when I saw that move, immediately I looked at the 200 EMA, watched the VWAP. It was trying to respect it, get a bounce back up to levels from yesterday. That 312.90 was kind of like a great little bottom to test, or even a 312.30. And if you notice, it hit 312.31. Now I could have gotten shaken out of there. I knew I wanted to go full size at some point, right? I started my entry at 310. I think it was 310 and change, right? Put out a limit order, it filled. Then when it spiked up and when it was on its way back down, it was validation of the trade, so I added, right? Same thing, limit order, and it filled. So anytime you see those big spreads, it's okay to not get filled, even if you're like, gosh, I missed that, right? That might be a good thing. Right? Market orders, I have a tendency to use that, especially out of exits when taking profit, right? Just because it has a tendency, A, it fills, B, you're going to find liquidity and ultimately get paid, right? So definitely on exits, use a lot of market orders, entries, open to both, right? Today took crowd, it was a market order. Jerome Powell mentioned cybersecurity. CrowdStrike was in the dumps, right? And so I looked at that as an opportunity. Hey, let's just take 100 shares, right, and see what happens. So that's what we did. Once we hit market order, my fill wasn't ideal, but it moved immediately after that. So it worked out. But in situations like that, I'll use market orders, but typically limit orders are great on entries for stocks like Tesla or Microsoft where the spreads are really tight anyways. Market orders are usually fine. Like, I'm not going to bark over 6 cents on Microsoft for a spread, and it's a $465 stock, right? Let's see, Linda. So you consider it a safer trade to buy at high of day after 7 days up then? No critic, just curious to learn, because in my head, that's a lot more risky. No, Linda, I'm not necessarily saying that. Here's the thing. How many days ago did we think, gosh, this has got to be the top of the market? I mean, every day, right? We're looking at 557 and then 558, and now today we're up at almost 560. When is the high? Well, we broke out a long time ago. So by trying to predict where the next high is going to be becomes a dangerous proposition, right? When markets are moving higher, liquidity is kind of all-time high. People are talking about rate cuts and inflation being, getting under control. All that money that we printed for inflation is still moving the markets. If you look, my thesis or hypothesis, again, cue the disclaimer, right? This is not financial advice, just an opinion. If you look at what's happening in Europe, right, that's creating a lot more liquidity to move into other markets. And if you look globally, the US is kind of the only real market in town right now, as the European markets are, facing some headwinds. So I think that's also enabling and pushing markets higher, not to mention all the political backdrop, election year, all the other fun macro stuff that we could get into. But that's just, again, an opinion. It's hard to buy, to your point, it's hard to buy at all-time highs and continue to all-time highs. But pullbacks are definitely viable to be purchased, right? And we've seen that, gosh, for the last few weeks. Look, candidly, I'm bearish on a lot of this move higher. I think there's a lot of euphoria in the markets, but I trade what I see, not what I feel. So I'm definitely looking for an opportunity to short this market. But I'm making money on the way up too. Why not, right? So hero trades are hard to do, right? If you're trying to short, like right now, I'm in SPY, right? Short. I don't mind though. You know, move 10 cents over my initial projected stop loss. That's okay. I'm not hurting too bad on it. You know, it's just dancing around minus 50, 40, 30 bucks. That's okay. Yeah, I don't mind that we're up from this morning session, so I can hold on to that a little bit. Let's see. So, Linda, did that answer your question? Yeah, Scott V, I appreciate it. I'm glad that helps. You know, definitely look. Scott's working on getting, you know, email and all that set up for me as well. But you know, I think you can private message me if needed here. I'll do my best to answer the questions I can, but obviously, let's use this chat. You know, we've got a smaller group in the afternoon session anyhow. So, if it's helpful, we can continue doing that. If not, that's okay. Open to feedback, y'all. This is our room to learn and grow. Let's see. Saw into same thing. Thanks for the great explanation. Yep. UG, do you watch the VIX for IV Guy? Of course. Yeah, absolutely. You know, it is a lot to consume, right? You can't just make, you know, I mentioned some indicators that I use. By no means does that predicate a 100% justification of what I'm going to do in a position, right? Part of that's going to come from technical analysis, which I do a lot of, also fundamental analysis, and then of course looking at kind of what's out there. So VIX being one of those, I'll say, indicators and oscillators that I'll keep an eye on. But again, it actually might be a good time to buy the VIX, given how this used to be a pretty big entry point earlier on. But that's, I don't normally trade the VIX. Let's see, thank you for the explanation. Any color on your option strategy for scalping? And what indicators do you use to get in and out of trades? Interesting. I'm not sure how to, I think that might be a little longer explanation, Grinch, for any kind of options positions. But usually I use them as hedges. Just say, for example, right, today I was long TSM in the morning. I saw the markets kind of fading a little bit. I used QQQ put position, right? As markets were kind of balancing out and just stabilizing, I was, you know, pull some off. So you grab whatever, 10 contracts, it costs you a couple $1,000, right? But it's almost like insurance. So if a long position I'm in works against, great. I've put options to kind of help mitigate some of that exposure. Again, this is a game of risk, right? You got to manage your risk. You got to be the number one person to know when you're wrong. You know, if you're looking for $300 on a trade and you're holding it with a $1,500 loss, that's probably not a good trade. Let's see, DVG. I really want to change how I think about it because we all see up, up, up. I'm terrified at buying at high a day. There's so many days. So it's my own limitations. I have no fear of shorting at the highs. It feels so much safer. But it's my head, I know. Yeah, it's understandable, Linda. It's totally understandable. But the reality is when we're pushing higher and higher and higher, until you see, and I encourage, especially if you're looking at a specific stock, look at dailies. Start there, right? If you don't see a projected, you know, downward trend or bearish behavior, it makes it difficult to, you know, want to be bearish. But I do get it. I do the same thing from time to time. I try to time the top, right? Like I saw 559.75 on the SPY, excuse me, as a potential new all-time high. Well, we moved 10 cents higher. I don't mind holding on. Now, if I start seeing 560, yeah, I'll probably just get out of my position and, you know, recalibrate. It's not a big deal. Let's see, as you said, Greeks really eat lunch, dinner. Underlying goes in your favor. Absolutely, Grinch, and that's, again, for options, it's a whole nother, we don't really talk options much, here, but that's definitely an important thing to know, right? Anytime you have theta decay, if you're doing weekly expiration, daily expirations, I mean, gosh, when you get it right, it's great, but when you get it wrong, your money is gone immediately. Let's see. This does add a bit above on my mental thinking being a bit opposite. It's just while I'm learning to think different. Thank you. Just explained it. I have an opposite. No, Linda, we don't. Look, I'm in the same boat, right? When you start, let's use you know what? Let me pull up. I'll pull up a chart. Again, I think I may need to start getting my screen share fixed here so I can share some of this with you guys. Can you guys still hear me? Okay, great. So I'm going to pull up SPY really quick. Let's grab a 5-minute. And let's grab RSI. So we'll find this date when it was up here. So yeah, if you pull up, let's say for example, SPY, right? I'm going to grab a 5-minute chart. Maybe if you can add your RSI indicator at the bottom. You know, I have a tendency to think RSIs can be a lagging indicator, not a leading indicator. There's obviously arguments for both, but it is an indicator no less to take a look at what markets are doing. Now, if you ever see SPY above, which I'm going back to July 2nd, you know, it approached, looks like above 80, right? And then pulled back. But the very next day, even with that pullback, we still were at higher highs, right? So it's hard when you're looking at actual, you know, markets that, you know, an RSI typically is a great indicator for that particular time segment of trading in that day or what have you, or in that interval that you're looking at. But they can definitely keep pushing higher. Now, when I look at, say, for example, a daily chart with the same RSI, right? We approached perfectly a 70. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 19, 20, 21, 20, 22 times we've popped above 70 on an RSI indicator if you're looking at a daily, right? And now we're above or darn close to it, the previous about 81 and change on the RSI indicator, and we're there now on a SPY for a daily. So it's like, hey, when is this thing going to pull back? Well, it doesn't have to, right? So I definitely hear what you're saying, Linda. Is like, when is the top in? When is the top in? But if you look at markets by design, right, they're more or less, they want to go up, right? They're investment vehicles for folks to grow their money, right? And obviously, do we see corrections? Yes. Do we see pullbacks? Yes. I love pullbacks. I love the fact that, you know, take the stairs up and the escalator down, or elevator rather. But, you know, until I see it and I can get behind it and see that people are getting bearish and there is concern or there's uncertainty, it's hard to really get heavy-handed on a short position when markets are just continuing higher. Does that make sense? Hopefully that helps. Yes, Rick, market is still open. And then Chin question, do you think just institutions buying at these levels? And, you know, there's also yet another indicator for that. You know, they call it smart money, dumb money, right? Or retail traders versus institutional traders, as I like to really call it. It is interesting. Retail typically will lead a trade higher, like we did earlier this year on the retail side, while institutions were getting out. So ironically, retail traders were actually pushing markets up while institutions were finding their footing. And then as retail traders were getting out, more institutions started piling in. So I think that this is definitely a combination of both, but I can pull up. Let's see if I can find this chart for you. Yeah, I'll take that as a note. Keep an eye on that. I can share that with the team if it helps. Yeah, because anytime I see a divergence in that, it is kind of eye-opening. But as of late, I mean, institutions have been piling in, so that's obviously a sign of bullish behavior. I have a tendency to think that some of this is euphoric, right? Like rate cuts would be great, but cash-riddled companies like Apple, for example, they're gonna borrow more money because they have cash on hand. They're not gonna have to be in any kind of issue with their P&L and their balance sheet. Let's see. Sorry, Rick, I'm just right now looking at particular stocks, just kind of providing some explanations if it helps. I'm happy to also keep quiet and we can keep looking for trades and opportunities. I'm not eager to jump in right now just with markets pushing all-time highs. The only position I have right now is a SPY position, short. And it's really just a protection against, frankly, my portfolio versus day trading stuff. Let's see. So two markets starting to move up. Yes, it does. Thank you. You're very welcome. GEs bother you on these memes, Tesla and NVIDIA. Look, NVIDIA, you could argue it's cheap. I mean, they've blown their numbers out in orders of magnitude for like, 8 consecutive quarters or more. I'd have to actually look at the real number of quarters. But they've continued to blow their numbers out like crazy. So when I start looking at PE ratios, right now, what is it, 76? Is that high? Maybe. But I look at, frankly, like there's a push for AI. That cost for AI is going to be extremely expensive for businesses to execute, right? Compute, storage, etc. And the benefactors of that are going to be companies like NVIDIA. Do I think NVIDIA has an opportunity to pull back at some point? Sure, but the 10-to-1 split has now made it affordable for the everyday person to buy 50 shares, 100 shares. So with that comes an opportunity to potentially move higher. So meme stocks to me are really more like GME, AMC. Nothing against those, hey, look, I know that's almost like a religion for some of those meme stocks. I don't really touch them. I don't usually trade them. I think it was Mayer. I think he made it like $1 million or some crazy amount of money last year or 2 years ago shorting GME. But don't quote me on the actual figure. I just remember watching him. He made a ton of money that day. Let's see. Followers lost earnings. Yeah, I mean, so Chin, look, there's, I would say, 3 key factors, right? Outside of just day trading, right? If you look at what's propping up markets, right? Like, you have to understand the fundamental analysis. There's still that aspect in this market, which I think is kind of great. You look at companies like JP Morgan, high flyers, great bank, manage their balance sheet very well, offset risk very well. It's hard to bet against a company when you're understanding their fundamentals, right? Does it go to 208 or 220 or 250 right? That's, the question mark for us as traders. But as investors, they're not really caring if JP Morgan goes to 204 tomorrow and they own it at 207, or their cost base is 200, right? Like they're just going to keep buying more of it over time because they understand the fundamentals of that company. So when you compare NVIDIA to all the other players, AMD, ARM, SMCI might be a little bit of an exception. TSM, some concern with conflict, right? But they had, great numbers overnight and probably going to have good earnings tomorrow. So TSM really has the potential to fly high or take a dip, right, into earnings like any other stock. But obviously the sentiment right now is bullish on chips, which I get it. AI is part of everything that we're doing these days. So I'm going to take a quick look. I know we're supposed to have Goolsby and Bowman speaking. Just going to keep an eye on what markets are doing at the moment. One thing worth noting, I've been bullish MasterCard, Visa, credit card providers, frankly, because a lot of folks are using their credit cards to make ends meet these days. And what's interesting is they had quite the drawdown on Visa and MasterCard. I might be looking at them more of a longer term short position. I envision that there'll probably be more, write-offs as people maybe can or cannot pay down the credit card. So kind of an interesting longer term swing. I'm going to be watching that probably in the next couple of days. See if we get some movement on MasterCard in around, let's say, up to 438. Let's see how it'll behave around there. I know it's at 429 at the moment, but if it never gets up there, I might have missed my short opportunity. But these are the type of stocks where if you wanted to be short, there's some definitive evidence, right, of a move to a downside, for Linda. Because Linda, I know you and I both enjoy shorting stocks as well. Let's see. Intuit, kind of the same thing. It's trying to hold steady at 630. We see another break under that 624.50 range. That could be a longer term short, but again, they laid off 10% of their workforce today. What do you think would be the next meme basis after AI? I think base things on this midterm sentiment. Well, look, the genie's out of the bag with AI, right? AI has been around since the 50s. Contrary to popular belief, everybody thinks it's a new thing, but it's been around forever. The difference is we just didn't have the compute power that we have today, or frankly, the dollars, right? I mean, there was a time where you could only, get an IBM supercomputer if you were a Fortune 100 company because they were so freaking expensive. Now, I mean, some of our phones are more powerful than, in fact, I'd argue almost all of our phones are more powerful than most of those supercomputers back from the 50s. So the cost getting cheaper, right? The level of compute and being multimodal and being able to take on different types of, images, text, etc. A great opportunity for businesses to kind of modernize and interpret that information. So I think AI is here to stay. I don't think it's going anywhere. What's the next big thing? Kind of hard to say, I think tech is obviously the driver of innovation. We've got some great technology coming out. I think part of the big move even in Tesla outside of full self-drive, which I don't know if any of you guys have a Tesla. It's pretty awesome. It's been around for a while, but it keeps getting better and better. By the way, it doesn't mean you should sleep in the driver's seat. That's not that's not what that means yet. For those interested, I actually spent a lot of time researching the different levels of autonomous driving, and there's definitely certain levels before you go fully autonomous, and we're not quite to fully autonomous there. Do we have a shot at it in the next few years? I think so. I think so. So that might be maybe an answer to your question, Chin, is, you know, this concept of people talking about robo-taxis, and you look at, you know, it's hard to bet against Elon. What a brilliant guy he is. But, you know, he has a fleet of Teslas. They all have V2V connection, and frankly, V2X now. So that's really the foundation of a robo-taxi requirement. And they have more data than any other auto manufacturer, right? Because every one of their Teslas that are on the road are collecting information and reporting it back to the mothership. So naturally, they're going to get better, faster of innovation. But I think maybe that robotaxi could be a big change in transportation, right? Let's see. Exactly, it's on. I'm on about Visa. Hubs. Let's take a look at Hubs. Ooh. Mark, that's an interesting find there. Wow, there's two facets. You had their CTO sells 25,000 shares, and then Alphabet loses interest in buying them on HubSpot. How about that? Let me see what they look like. Hold on. Great find, Mark. Did you take that trade? Or just you saw it in like a scanner or something? Yeah. I didn't even have HubSpot on my radar, frankly. So another interesting thing, maybe just a sidebar for all of us. Think about who benefits from rate cuts if they come, right? I think of solar companies as kind of top of mind. Any other thoughts? Get rate cuts, who benefits from that? Tech stocks, manufacturing, yeah. Cars, likely, right? I think that's some of the euphoria that we saw today in Carvana, right? Obviously, some news to join it, but the idea of rate cuts could make cars, you know, more affordable for folks. Homes, right? And I actually think what's kind of an interesting, I've been keeping an eye on it. more of like a longer term, potential swing trade in KRE. And here's why. So KRE, regional banks, a lot of them are lending money to commercial buildings, right? Yes, they have their local bank relationships, etc. But a lot of their profit is based on commercial real estate. So either a lot of those companies are either going to get acquired by a company like JP Morgan or the like. I think, again, not financial advice, but it could be interesting because I have a feeling with rate cuts, a lot of the debts that need to be renegotiated during COVID, right, when we had 0% money, pretty much, a lot of folks refinanced 5 and 7 year interest only type deals, and those are coming up. They're coming due this year and next. So I think it might be interesting to see what those portfolios do around commercial real estate. Again, more of a long-term outlook, not a short-term outlook, but I totally agree. Real estate manufacturing, yep. I have a feeling if Scott was here, he would be going long NVIDIA right now over the VWAP. I'm keeping an eye on that. I have the area 23459, or sorry, 13459 marked on NVIDIA as kind of a key level for me. Could become a new floor if we move above that one more time and stay above it. I think we have a shot at all-time highs on NVIDIA. What's up, Vincent? Yeah, I think I'm done with my hero trade on the SPY. I'm out. Stopped out. No big deal. $69 loss. That's fine. Mark, you got me really thinking about HubSpot now. Let's take a closer look here. Let's compare that to CRM real quick. Similar. Let's see, CRM is the market leader in that space. Yeah, Mark, I actually I just pulled up the options chain. That thing is crazy. For Hubs, HUBS. He had a 4-point spread near the money, a 7-point spread on the 4-night. Jeez. Yeah, I'm not touching that one. Not yet. But I will put it on my watch list. It dropped to 455 from 540. Or yeah, is that right? 537 down to 455. Looks like TSM is about to hit new highs on the day. What trade should we take today? Is Spot giving me another chance to short it today? I wonder. You know what? Not enough volume. I made my money on that one today. All right, I'm going to take a small position here in NVIDIA right over this 200 right here. Just filled 134.40. So I don't have time to post it. I'll post it right now. Sorry, I'm trying to get better at posting this. Bear with me. There we go. And if we get over that 134.59 and hold, I have a feeling that's going to be a new floor. If we don't, I'll actually move my stop loss to you know what? I'm going to give this a full point. 133.40. It's not a huge position. I think Elon is on Twitter Live, or was. So Tesla's kind of keeping an eye on that. Musk defeats ex-Twitter staff seeking $500 million in severance. Okay. Yeah, it's so tempting to want to short Tesla. I just, don't really like betting against Elon, but the stock moves so radically that, it's a great day trading stock. Shane, you're still short Tesla? Where did you short it at? Microsoft have not budging a cent. Yeah. I mean, Microsoft, what a pickup, right? I mean, 460 was kind of always a nice base for Microsoft, give or take, right? Dollar, point or two. But look at that. It tagged 459 1, 2, 3 times today, and then just said no thanks. We want to go back to 465. Pretty well. Normally I'm more than happy to jump into a position on Netflix. I don't know why. Every time I see it, I'm like, oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed it. And right now I'm feeling the same way. I missed it. But let's see. Meta, did they get an upgrade? I think they got an upgrade. Raised to 600 from 530 up. Nice, Chin. I just saw your entry. I see, Chin. I'll tell you what, I might add to my position on NVIDIA if we can get above at 134.45. This is the challenge, y'all. Afternoon trading for me is, the sizes are so small that, I kind of give it a little more grace. Versus morning sessions, I'm quick to take my money one way or the other. All right, NVIDIA, come on. Give us a little more. Touching that 255. Nice convergence there. If we can get above it, we should see some strength on NVIDIA. We are above the VWAP, so we should see a pop. I'm looking for a pop over 134.60 added to my share size on NVIDIA. We now have a whopping 200 shares. Let's see if we can get a little more. Apple nonstop, Microsoft nonstop, Nvidia slowing down a bit, Meta pulling back from the highs. And you all know I love to short that stock. I'm not touching it today, but come on, Nvidia. Let's see some follow through. I'll be watching CMG as well tomorrow. Both directions. Yeah, the wonderful thing about CMG is you can take a pretty chunky position in that because it's way more affordable now. Whereas before, you know, $3 grand a share. Like, come on, you need to buy 2, 5. Q's very tempting to short here. Linda, Mark, I bought it this morning. Sorry, Mark, what did you buy this morning? Brand new Rolex? Nvidia, come on. Oh, CMG, good. Nice. Yeah, I think that'll have some movement. You know, CPI data tomorrow on that. Still have to maintain price target of 3,050. It looks like from Stevens, but that just means what, $60? I'd really like to see it pop on Nvidia now, but looks like the Qs want to pull back. Meta and Netflix, so tempting. Yeah, I suppose that is the nice thing though too. You know, when you make your money in the mornings, you know, you become a little bit more stingy with giving it back and donating it to the market. So shouldn't say I'm usually pretty stingy anyway when it comes to giving money back to the markets. All right, let's do a small position on Netflix. See if I can actually get it to fill. Add announcement. Let's see. Still not in the trade yet, but let's see if we can get Yeah, if I do a market order, it puts me down at 45. You know what? I'm going to wait for a little bit of a pop on Netflix, see if we can tag the VWAP, and if it fails, I'll short there. So it looks like I'll wait 679 if we get there. If not, no trade. Totally okay with that. There goes NVIDIA. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's see it move to the high of day now. I'd like to see it move high of day. If it does, I'll trim and likely keep keep the remaining position as long as we stay over that 134.59. Qs are pulling back though. Might have missed my Netflix and Meta moment. It's okay though. Let me figure out Apple. The $230 puts are only 90 cents, 92 cents. Okay, I'll buy. Grabbing a few puts on Apple. Again, not shares, just puts. Little to no risk. We'll grab 10 contracts. Why not? So I'm not going to post that. We'll just share that verbally. Grab them at 91 cents. NVIDIA. Market's pulling back a little bit. Watching that 200 on 1 minute, and then also pulling up what it looks like on a 5 minute. The 5 minute, it's below on QQQ. The 200 EMA is below 500, so I'm going to actually move this back to 1 minute for some quicker moves here. Still in the NVIDIA trade. In the spirit of rate cuts, take a look at Home Depot, HD. It's been beaten down for a while, and it's finding some bids down here. The hopes of rate cuts, I think. Do you set limits on option purchases? Yeah, naturally. It's just like I trade them like stocks. You know, trim into strength, hold for. If I usually I'm near the money or in the money. But I also do spreads and all that other fun stuff when appropriate. Netflix wasn't able to get my fill, but it's moving. All right, I'm gonna pull this off. No trade on Netflix. You know, I wasn't even watching Google. It put an all-time high in today. How about that? Do you see Meta, y'all? I was looking at it up here at that 538 level thinking, I really want to short that thing. It's at 535 now. We didn't take a trade, but man, that would have been nice. Huge limit, thanks. Yeah, no, so Chin, you know, especially with a stock like Apple, right? You're going to usually have a 1-2 cent spread. So, you know, you could technically do a market order on some of that, right? But if you start seeing like a, you know, $2, $3, $4 spread on an option, I mean, that's, you're going to buy it even one, it'll be down $200, $300, right? So definitely use limit orders on anything spready. You know, I would say anything you see a big spread on, you know, use limit orders when possible, and be patient, right? I mean, look at Netflix, right? I had my ideal 679, needed it to bounce. It didn't happen. Now, if it bounces, I don't want it because we're going to probably see some strength if it moves that high, right? So I'd have to reassess that trade from a setup perspective on whether or not I want to take it. In fact, it may even be the opposite, right? If we start seeing some strength in the market and 679 does show up, it might be a long position. So, you know, some of this is being patient. I'm not willing to risk, like I said before, throw good money after bad money. Like, why do that? Right? Never made anything with option spreads. Yeah, Chin. So there's definitely an art to it, right? You're basically, you know, working for the premium, right? Find a range. Again, depending on type spreads you're doing, you can do all kinds of different strategies with options. That's like a whole nother. There's literally bajillionaires that do that for a living. And yes, I just made that word up. But, you know, really successful folks that use options over stocks, and it's usually through selling premium, right? Met has a date with the VWAP, I think. Yeah, Mark, you tell him. Mark, I think it was you. We really haven't seen a 2 or 3% drawdown in a while. You could argue, is it due? And I would say it's the same way you feel like I use roulette often in analogies, right? It's like, oh yeah, it's been 5 reds in a row. You know, the next number will be black, and that's it. I'm going to bet my money on black. It's due. I'm like, yeah, maybe not, because you still have the same odds as you had before. NVIDIA, come on. You could do it. Push. $377 days, Mark. Thank you for bringing that up. 377 days. We have not had a 2% drawdown. Or was it 2%, 3% drawdown, Mark? Do you remember? You know, with this NVIDIA position, I may just hold it until I get high of day. I won't get greedy necessarily, but if we get anywhere near that, I'll trim and then hold it possibly into tomorrow. If it does anything crazy in the after hours, I'll just put a limit order out there to make sure my stop loss is in place. Yep, 2% mark. Yep. Yep. Ultimate FOMO. Okay, let's see. AMD. Let's take a look at that, Linda. $181.45 was that previous low there on AMD. And you're running into, that runs right into the 55 simple moving average, and then you've got the 200 to contend with down at 180. I'm not taking that trade, Linda, but Microsoft has some contention down at that 463.75 area, which also coincides with the 200 around that 463.50 area. I think you might actually see a bounce in that area unless markets plan to sell into the close. You got 45 minutes to close, 44 minutes. Yeah, I'm not inclined to take a ton of other trades. You have NVIDIA long. We got a couple puts on Apple. There goes NVIDIA. Now I'm hoping that becomes the new floor right there. Want to see a breakout here. Yeah, I forget who asked the question about institutional dollars. Take a look at Apple. That's institutional money right there. No one wants to sell it. Markets up, down, left, right, doesn't matter. Stays right up at those levels. Higher and higher. I'm really hoping this NVIDIA position, that doesn't become a ceiling. Can very easily do that. At 134.59 is kind of an area I marked. Give or take a few pennies. You notice we went up to 63 twice, rejected twice. I shouldn't say rejected twice. I suppose pulled back from that level. So I'm really hoping that doesn't become a ceiling. I'm looking at markets not quite rolling over to the downside just yet, but last 40 minutes of the trading day, we'll see if the bulls show up. Meta, jeez, come on. I don't think I've had a Facebook for 20 years, something like that. All right, I'm going to give NVIDIA 4 more minutes to break out here, or I'll start tapering off my position. It's moving a lot slower than I was hoping for. Seems like the silent before the storm. Could be. Could be. I'm kind of kicking myself on Meta on the short just because, I saw that pop to the new higher day and immediately rejected, followed by a drawdown below the previous base that it created. We'll call it that 537.40-ish level. Would have been a great opportunity to short. That's when I was looking at it, but figured that this market is just so strong today, didn't touch it. And now, 3 points later, I suppose the good news is we've got Apple short, essentially, puts, and we've got NVIDIA long. I think Chin had a short on Tesla, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like he got all out. 27-cent profit, Chin, or did you have to take a loss on that one? $0.10 in the money. Hey, take it. Nice, Linda. All right, I'm going to add to my put options on Apple. I do think, I don't know, this is again, not financial advice, etc. I think part of the rebalance that happened on the Qs gave everybody an opportunity to buy more Apple because, you know, the rules, you can't have more than 14% of the ETF be in any one position. So I think they, you know, rotated that around a bit, and it gave Apple an opportunity to be underallocated, forcing people to buy more of it. But I think people would rather own Nvidia than Apple at the moment. CPI data coming up. I mean, if that doesn't show promise, $2,000 AI-powered iPhone may not be an appetite for a lot of folks. Mark, I'll pull up CVNA. Let's take a closer look. CVNA. Are you in, Mark? Over 130 already? Hope that works out for you. It's just peaking over that 255. A nice run up this morning. Are you targeting maybe what, 230 first VWAP and then anything above that? We have two Mark O's here. Is it the same person? What, two different folks, huh? That's awesome. I got the move I'm looking for on NVIDIA. Let's hang on. No partials yet. Hoping that we get a big push over the high of day for NVIDIA. See some more euphoria, and I'll happily take some profit, and then we'll leave the rest to run around. Meta right at the VWAP now. Hit the brakes. SPY approaching again, high of day. Come on, NVIDIA. Make that the new floor. Go ahead and test that 59 and say no thanks. Let's keep running. I think I'm going to delete the sell and short button on my platform. Yeah, it is pretty wild though. Huh, Mark? I'll tell you one thing though. If, bears are sitting on the sideline, they could be, fueling up a pretty big position when the market's ready, but there's no real sign of them right now. I mean, even for crying out loud, options, I keep talking about options, but they're an important indicator, right? Or even just aspect of the markets. And they're the cheapest that they've ever been, really, right now. So market's supposed to correct 3 times a year. Maybe. I wonder. New high day on the SPY. Yeah, Mark Chin, arguably it's like pulling a rubber band. further back you pull it, I think secretly the bears are waiting for the snap. Okay, let's see. You know, something I'll do too, especially because now that we're posting them in the morning. Hold on, excuse me 1 second. So, what did we post this morning? We had long TSM, long NVIDIA, long Eli Lilly, and long Tesla. I'd say they all did pretty well. Short was Spot and Intuit, both, again, performed from that perspective. Watching banks, didn't take a position. Meta, I've had a missed opportunity shorting that because when I say a watch list, it's both directions, right? Netflix, same thing. Apple, and then Coin. Let's take a look at Coin. I haven't looked at Coin in a while. Yep, stabilizing down in that 218 to 215 area. NVIDIA, you're putting me to sleep. Come on. Ooh, there's a nice seller. Yep. Okay. Didn't trade out yet. I will taper my position if we don't move higher. I don't have any other trades I think I'm going to take into the close, but we will keep an eye on these Apple puts, which, you know, maybe, Linda. Maybe. If you look at the last several days, what were markets doing on close? You know, we're usually getting bought up, right? Yeah, I'm not going to mess around too much more with NVIDIA here. I'm going to take off, probably take off about 80% of the trade. Maybe I'll do 90%. I don't really want to watch this overnight. So wait for a little move higher and I'll get out. So a little more NVIDIA. Come on, you can do it. Got stopped out of those Apple puts, no problem. I'm still have NVIDIA. Let's see it move just a little higher. If we can get over that 75, maybe we can actually hit a high a day. Let's see, still have it. Come on. I'm going to take 80% of the position off if we do not pop here. Come on. Should get a little breakout here. There we go. There we go. Okay, I've taken off 80% of NVIDIA. I'm moving up my stop to break even. So zero risk on that trade. I don't mind if it stops out. Made a few bucks. In 7 minutes, do we sell off or do we keep pushing higher? Mark, brilliant. Low to no volume. Record high. Let's go. Yeah, you know that's the power of dark pools too. You know. Oh, Meta. That is why you're my least favorite stock in the stock market. No matter what the move is in SPY or Q, Apple just keeps aiming higher, inch by inch. How about that? Well, afternoon session, we had one loser with Apple puts. I don't care. It was $100. It's fine. NVIDIA, nice little partial. Still got 50 shares running around, but they'll break even if they do, or they'll keep moving higher. It's fine. So 1 for 1 afternoon session. We had a great morning. Nice green day. Hope everybody was able to do the same. I don't think I'm going to take any more trades. I'll wait for another 5 more minutes. See if we get any volume into the close. Well, my NVIDIA trade is now on autopilot. So no matter what happens, if it moves higher, we'll take some money off. If it moves lower, we will break even. Also, I know it's only day 2 for me in the afternoon session. I know yesterday was a bit slow. Totally understand even today, a little bit slower. Feedback. Welcome the feedback. Send it to me, send it to Scott, send it to Aggie. Clifton, excuse me, even Clifton. We definitely want to hear your feedback. What can we help with or provide in the afternoon session? I really do appreciate the warm welcome from this community. It's been amazing. So thank you, thank you. No problem, Daniel, no problem. Linda, it sounds like you're shorting Tesla, huh? Market's on high. My goodness. Wow. Wow, wow. Got 10 left on NVIDIA. Same thing, break even. Microsoft, new high of day. Apple, getting very close to new high of day. I'm curious about coin. It's pretty beaten down. NVIDIA. Only 10 shares left. Look at it. Darn it. Oh well. Yeah, that'll do it. I think I'm done for the day, y'all. I'll be keeping an eye on coin, even in the after hours. Probably check in on it a little later on this afternoon. With the amount of movement to the upside, I have a feeling it might wake up. I know there's concern about Mt. Gox sales, etc., but that could be very interesting, all the way up to 235 even. I'm looking at it. Thanks, Linda. Really appreciate it. Party at CNBC tonight. All right, y'all. You take care. We'll see y'all in the morning. Hopefully a great trading day for everybody. And thanks again. I'm sure we've got many more green days ahead of us, so looking forward to that. Take care, everyone. Have a good night. See you in the morning.